Dang it, Prepper, you can't do that while I'm prepping the stream. No, I'm not. No, you're good. I'm joking, though. But thank you. I really appreciate the support. I'm glad that you've been enjoying the streams for the past 11 months. That's very kind. I hope you have a wonderful day. You've done. I know, Alsora, you're a bad influence. You're a bad influence. I can't believe it. We're going to the Model United Nations. Well, we're going to the Model. Well, I should rephrase. I should make sure this is clear. We aren't going to the Model United Nations. Jeb's possibly battered corpse will be going to the Model United Nations. Really, it depends on how good of a pilot I am. So, you know, like 50-50. And thank you for the gift sub, Anonymous. That's very kind. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you're having a good day, and I appreciate that you wanted to support the channel. I hope whoever you are, you're doing good. Should make a cool space plane for no other reasons than to make a cool space plane. Jeb, did we ever get him down? We did get Jeb down, actually. We did get Jeb down. Let's get in here and we can see. Also, welcome in Prepper, Alsora, Gentle, and Flamin. Hope y'all are doing good. That's very kind, Prepper. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Again, thank you for the continued support. I'm glad you're really enjoying the streams. That would go, I will say, Jeb is now subbed. Look, he's so happy to be subbed. Look, he's so happy to be subbed. I would say that would go towards a Mountain Blade the new Mountain Blade DLC, but it's actually so over, bros. Because it got delayed to fall 2025, and I'm actually gonna cry. I'm actually so upset that it's not gonna come out that it's not coming out in a week. I was looking forward to that so much. I already actually took off work on that day because I just wanted to play the DLC all day, and now I can't. Now I can't because it's not here. It's not real. They're useful for gathering biome data. Oh. But again, Prepper, that's very, very kind of you. I really appreciate it, and I'm glad you're enjoying. I'm glad you're just enjoying the streams in general. What got delayed? The new Mountain Blade DLC got delayed, which makes me incredibly sad. I guess though, since it's gonna be, it is an unreleased. It's not known when it's gonna release. We'll probably do a Mountain Blade run pretty soon, just because I was really just saving until the DLC to do another run. But since it's gonna be like. Probably, they said fall 2025. I feel like if you're gonna release, they were already gonna release in June, which is like midsummer, or midsummer, right? So they'll probably release, I get, if I had to guess, in like late August, early September, if they're worried about delays. So we'll probably, I think we have time to do a Mountain Blade run. You might be a tad close. All right, let me move it back. All right, let's do that, and then. Let's go and reduce the mic a little bit. There we go. And also 1 second. All right. This should be a bit better. Should be a bit more a-okay. Tomorrow I'll take advance. I know, right? So station, was there not this intention? I mean, nobody's died yet, thanks to my powers over time and space. We're on day 2 and we've done a lot. We figured out what a rocket is, got into orbit around Kerbin, lost a person in orbit around Kerbin, and then rescued a person around orbit in Kerbin. So we've been going through a lot here at the Kerbal Space Program in a very small time frame. But you know what? I think they've been doing pretty well. Land on the sun. I mean, I feel like that wouldn't be that bad, right? All I'd have to do, I just have to break orbit and put myself in the direction of the sun, right? I'll get there eventually. Normally I'd worry about how I'd get back, but I think the sun is probably a one-way trip, right? 690, just 2 years away. I know, so close, so close. I appreciate, and thank you guys for the streaks. I'm glad you're really enjoying it. Thank you, Prepper and Flamin. I do apologize because I know we had some, what do you call it, like power outages over the past couple months that killed a lot of streaks. And I am sorry that some of you guys lost yours for that, but I'm glad you guys have been enjoying and coming back. It's not you, Rocket. It's a different Rocket, I will say. A much more expendable Rocket, because you, Rocket, are not expendable. Large enough change, probably a good idea. Just deal with the base mods first. some extra parts based on an FF. It's up to Gensel. Since it's Gensel's redeemed stream, I'd say if ask them if they're cool with it, then I can throw it on. Otherwise, yeah, it's up to Gensel since they're the ones who redeemed it. You would hardly believe. Really? Call the ship Icarus. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good, Osor, you're good. I'm just like explaining the process. But yeah, so we gotta go. Let's go to mission control. Do I have any active contracts? Oh, actually, these are really easy. All right, briefing. What do you have to do? See a sightseer on Kerbal, keep them alive and show them a good time. Complete their travel itinerary. They want to do an orbit around They want to do an orbit around Kerbal and then a suborbital spaceflight around Kerbal? Or suborbital spaceflight on Kerbal? Isn't this just returning from orbit, though? If I understand. Trashman spam? A little bit. We're going to be spamming a lot of these guys. If I understand this correctly... So, when it says suborbital spaceflight, that means I get into orbit, and then on the way back, when I basically am on the way back, I'll become suborbital and also complete that, I think. Unless I'm misunderstanding how this works. Which would be really good. I mean, a lot of prestige, a lot of money, which would be huge. Protective airstream is fine. I probably wouldn't go this high. But it's okay. Suborbital just means coming back onto the planet. Okay, cool. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 tourists. All right. Let's get building. All right. We've got a lot of cadavers to fling here, so we want to make sure we do this right. Let's get the command pod. Immediately, what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna go. Where is it? Payload, not payload. Electrical. Not the Science Junior. Cargo. Utility. The crew cabins. So the crew cabins weigh quite a bit, if I remember correctly. Unless they change that in the past year. This game, however, could use some mods. I think I'll play modded KSP eventually. I want to at the very least make it to the Mun unmodded, because I feel like that would be a pretty... I feel that's kind of the, okay, you've done it now. How's it going, Dictator? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. We can mod in Hatsune Miku. I suppose we can mod in Hatsune Miku. I suppose that will be okay. Wait, which? I have like 4 different. I have a lot of different tourists here. Okay, we need Jilson and Kimdis. Jilson, Kimdis, and Keldred and Lester, I think. Keldred and Lester. Awesome. Logistics or scanning and mining. That sounds like a lot more than I thought. This is actually at least to visit every planetary body before modding, just to see what the base game makes possible. I think that makes sense. I can see that as well, because it's like you need to know what you can do so that you... Or what you can do so that you know what you add what you want to do, I guess. It makes things a little bit more difficult. More difficult is fun. But I guess I have to wait till I'm done with current difficult, because current difficult is a bit much for me right now. All right, so let's think. All right, how much weight are these guys? Let's go. This is gonna be the Cadaver Flinger 2026. Cadaver Flinger 2026. She can sing Industry Baby with Deck Talk. Sorry, she's already sang Industry with Moonbase Alpha, and it was already pretty fire, so they're not gonna redo the same thing, right? They're not gonna redo the same thing. Okay. Let's go. Actually, I want to open. Which Cadaver Flinger? We have the Cadaver Thrower 2023. We have 2026, 2023. I think 2023 was the most recent, right? All right, what is this guy's weight? This is what we got Jeb back with. So I know that this at least is able to go into this much is able to go into orbit and then make it back, right? We have, okay, so we have 1, 2, okay, so we have 3 rocket stages. Okay. Navsat is cool, gets him out the planets. Life support systems make Kerbals need O2 and water and place to store waste. There are plenty of other planets who are able to base systems that allow you to make food, water, oxygen with farms and stuff. That sounds fun. Given how I just left Jeb stranded in low Earth orbit for 2 days, though, I think I'm gonna wait before I add in the need for air and water, because I'm probably gonna be stranding a lot of people, and if they need food and air and water, I will be out of astronauts. I will run out. Just build a Soyuz. What is a Soyuz? I'm afraid I don't know what that is. It's calling me the band back together. Your early 2000s high school bully caricature. All right. First of all, it would be mid 2010s. All right. I know when I was. Second of all, I'm not a mid 2010s bully caricature. I'm a mid 2010s getting bullied caricature. Thank you very much. Not knowing IRL spacecraft. Correct. But actually not really, because I once had a person describe me as too passive to bully. So I had that going for me. It's one of the best single spacecrafts humanity has ever designed, and has been used for almost the entirety of space travel. You're literally Jeffrey. You take that back, Flamen. You take that back, okay? All right. That is, I rebuke thee. I rebuke thee. Was part of the Soviet space program. It's still in use today. How's it going, Scary? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. It's going good. I hope you're doing well. It's still in use today. Like, it's just that well designed? What makes it so well designed? Is it just, like, rarely, like, aerodynamic, or what about it? What about it is, like, okay, this is something we can still use today. Glad you're doing good. All right, so our mass here is about 39 tons. So we're gonna open the Cadaver Flinger 2026. Actually, we missed the 2024 and 2025, but that's fine. The blood and sweat of the motherland make it... Oh, thank you for the pats. That's very kind. The blood and sweat of the motherland make it viable. I mean, I suppose with the power of enough blood, sweat, tears, and expendable lives, it could truly be usable. But if it's still in use today, that means it's probably really well made. The Apollo Soyuz mission, and what named you after one of the Soviet cosmonauts. Name isn't really Jack. I figured. That's really cool. That is super cool, though. It's incredibly efficient and reliable. So what gives it, like, that efficiency, then, exactly? What makes it that way? We've been deceived? I know, I can't believe we've been deceived in this way. How will I ever recover, truly? How will I ever recover? Someone's name on the internet is not their actual name. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Alright, we're gonna put the heat shield... Alright, actually, sorry, no. We need to put a decoupler and then heat shield. Wait, no, we put heat shield, then decoupler. We put decoupler afterwards, because then we decouple the heat shield, and that would be quite bad. It would be quite bad to decouple my heat shield, because I need that. Excuse me, hiccups. They're just a resource to be used. I'd prefer to use them sparingly, given that they cost a lot of money to replace, though. You bet Flamen is from Dover. You're gonna tell Flamen that they're not even German. I know, right? If I had to guess, you know what? Alright, fine. You know what, Flamen, I'm gonna be mean today. I hope you're ready for this. Are you ready for the greatest burn of all time, Flamen? You're not gonna be able to survive this. I bet Flamen's from Shetfield, because it sounds like Shitfield. Boom! Roasted. Ha. Get roasted, idiot. See, I have good roasts. Wrong in all accounts. Alright. Or maybe Cornwall, because he's such a corny kind of guy, you know? Also, please do not dox yourself. Please do not dox yourself. He's an East Coastie. No, I'm an East Coastie. I'm on the East Coast. So you guys can make fun of me for that. And I will fire back with, at least I have Publix. Design of the main engine stage makes it incredibly efficient. The creator likely is groundbreaking in the design space flight. There's reason why it accomplished not only the first man in space, but also the first person to orbit. So why do we still use it? You said we still use it today, but does like NASA still use it today, or is it just other countries use it? Because if it's like that good, do we have better stuff now, or is there some other reason we don't use it? You no longer live in the vicinity of your birth. Fair enough. East Coast is way better. East Coast is pretty... I'm gonna be real. I'm definitely very biased, but I do like the East Coast a lot. I still use it to get to the ISS. Oh, is it like really efficient for like, I guess, getting around Earth and the atmosphere, but once you go past the atmosphere, that's where it starts to struggle? West Coast smells like hot and poo. I know it's like kind of a meme of like, oh, like, you know, traffic is bad in like, you know, in like, what do you call it? In like the bad drivers are all in like the Southeast and on the East Coast. But I've never had worse traffic and dealt with worse drivers than when I was on the West Coast, genuinely. And that's enough for me. That's enough for me. It moves things into orbit and it's very good at that. Okay. So that's, okay, so it's good for moving stuff to orbit, I see. Okay, so I'm trying to think of how I want to do this. I'm trying to think of how we want to do this here. Because I need to get up into orbit, and then I just need to come back down. Think the West Coast is bad? Try Texas during rush hour. I did do Texas during rush hour, unfortunately, and it was not fun. It was, I want to say Houston that I was driving through during rush hour. And it was not a good time. Eto bleh. How's it going, Silver? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Okay. Let's think about how we want to design this guy. Let's think about how we want to design this. I need fuel. I need to go straight, and I need to have fuel. The other guy I had to have a bunch of extra... I had to have a bunch of extra rockets on, because I needed to have the fuel left over to maneuver, but I don't necessarily need that for this flight. Try Vietnam during attempted American occupation. You know, you're right. I probably that would probably be a pretty tough time to drive around, actually. I think I'm glad that I didn't have to drive around then. You're very streak on this. I appreciate it. Try leaving an island during rush hour with only one lane of traffic. Ooh, that sounds pretty rough, actually. I never left the island during rush hour, but I did go down to the Florida Keys a couple years back. And that was a very surreal experience where it's like, I can't remember which key I was on. I was on like one of the middle islands, and then I think Key West is the one where like all like the nightlife is. So I went with some friends. So like we drove down like an hour to Key West, and then we drove back, and it was so weird to be just on this like single lane road, just hopping between islands to get back to our hotel. It's pretty cool though. Try Stalingrad during World War II. You know, Stalingrad during World War II sounds pretty rough, but you want to know what the worst place to drive would be? I think the worst place to drive would be in the Roman Colosseum while they're having one of those chariot races. Like, I don't know. Something tells me that they don't follow proper traffic laws and that they will, in fact, just run into you and kill you. Like, I'm all for doing donuts and all. I've seen NASCAR, it's pretty cool, but I don't think I'd be able to turn fast enough. I'd either hit a wall or I'd hit a person, or I hit a chariot. Both of which sound very unappealing to me. Put blades on your car. I guess if I went all full Mad Max, it could be okay. Not the middle of the ocean. The middle of the ocean, I mean, driving in the middle of the ocean is just a boat, right? Although I'll admit I don't do well when I can't see the coastline. Like as long as I can see the coastline, in my mind I'm like, this is okay, because if the boat sinks I can swim back, which definitely isn't true, by the way, because you can easily go like 5-10 miles out and still see the coastline like relatively well. So, and there's no way I'm swimming 10 miles in the ocean to shore. I would drown before then. But in my mind I'm like, this is okay. A car would slaughter those horses. I mean, not real. I mean, I don't know. It's like what, 2 horses per chariot, and then also the chariot itself. Like if you've ever hit a deer before, it can leave a pretty nasty dent in your car. I'm not saying that I would like die. Maybe I did say I'd die. I would retract my statement. I wouldn't die, but I'd have a lot of damage to the car, and then afterwards I'd have the plebs who would come and shank me. 11th year anniversary D-Day. Oh, I missed a 1 there. Is the 111th year D. Okay. International Donut Day in addition to being D-Day. Let's go. We love some donuts. Wait, donuts you eat or donuts you do in a car? I think it's a very important distinction to know. Bump a horse with a car, it breaks its leg. I'm thinking just like the horse would not survive for sure, but all of that mass just slamming into your windshield would probably cause. I guess if you hit it from the side, you could do it, but if you hit it head on, you would probably break your windshield and it might break your entire front dash. You have a rear, reverse. Do I look like I'm good enough at driving to drive in a circle in reverse? Actually, I could probably do that now that I think about it. Not very fast, but I mean, it's a horse. It's like, what, I gotta go like 20 miles per hour? Eating donuts? Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Man, I have not had a donut in so long. I had a cinnamon roll the other day. It was quite good. It was quite good. Excuse my hiccups. Right, you need your booster seat. Okay, I don't need a boot. I'm not that short. I'm not that short. And full reverse. I mean, I'm thinking of like a Coliseum type track though. So like I couldn't just hold it in an angle and go because the circle I make would be too small. Probably just kill their own driver if they saw a car. Actually, that's a good point. That's actually a very good point. The horse would probably be like, you know what? I'm good actually, dude. I don't want to deal with whatever this is. And I think that's fair enough. All right, sorry. I got to get back on topic. I got to get these guys to low Earth orbit here. I need money. Money, because I want to do upgrades and stuff. This would make an amazing car ad. You think you're watching the new you think you're watching like a crossover between Mad Max and Gladiator? Nope, it's just for the new Toyota Hilux 2025. Truly, it was crushing, what do you call it? Crushing insurgencies in the Middle East. Now it's crushing gladiators in the Colosseum. I guess it was also being used by insurgents in the Middle East, but, you know, win some, you lose some. All right, let's go to Fuel. Everyone in Sands would immediately call for the army to deal with this weird demon. It's a literal demon. You think the army's gonna handle that? If I was in the army and I got a thing, and if I got a notice, it's like, hey, by the way, there's a demon in the Colosseum. I would just leave, actually. I would just not be there. What are they gonna do when you drive over the Alps? Eat you. I suppose that is true. Animal abuse? Technically animal abuse, yes. I'm saying if someone hits me with there's a demon in the Colosseum, I'm gonna say, wow, that's crazy. Have fun with that. This is just a chess chatting stream, and then it is in the name. Pretty much. I need to bring back the Gunpla streams, because the Gunpla streams are perfect just chatting material. And I like just chatting with y'all. It's fun. Colosseum? Am I saying it wrong? Is this another word I'm pronouncing incorrectly, like admittedly? Or Terra Invictica? You spelled it wrong? Okay. It wasn't, I didn't say it wrong this time. We're good. We're gaming. Alright, I need to move you up. I was planning on using his time travel to win a chariot race by killing the horses with his car. Pretty much, yeah. And I mean, granted, I don't have to do that, right? But for the love of the game, sometimes you just gotta show them horses who's boss. Like, oh, primary mode of transportation for 100 of years. Nice complex ability to run for hours on end with minimal food and water. Check this out, dipshit. Hits you with a sedan. I think that's my new favorite meme. Is I don't know if you guys have seen it. It's a thing. It's like GIF that says nice complex ability, dipshit. Check this out. And it's just Tenga Top and Gurren Lagann just coming into reality, and it's like, hell yeah. Such a good moment, and now it's in a semi-mainstream meme, and I'm happy. All right, I think we probably don't need 2 engine stages. The reason we had 2 engine stages for the Cadaver Thrower 2023 was because I needed one engine to maneuver. I needed one engine to get into low Kerbal orbit, and then I need another to actually maneuver and save Jeb. If I'm just getting into orbit, I can probably get away with just one, and that way I can save on the extra weight of the engine. You don't think they accounted for automobiles in their race rules? Actually, that's a good point. I'm not even breaking the rules. There's nothing in the rulebook that says a car can't race. Some form of e-seg van meme. I suppose it's kind of almost reached that way with how I'm describing it. That is a good point. Yeah, your streak, one more stream till War Thunder. You should play some RimWorld. Ooh, RimWorld's also fun. Killing the horse. You're killing the horses, not the car is legal. You're in a car. Oh, okay. War Thunder will be an interesting stream if that's what you want to redeem it on. If that is in your heart of hearts what you want to redeem it on, I will. But it will. It'll certainly be one of the streams of all time. All right, do that. I'm gonna grab this. Actually, let's grab the fins. We're gonna put this pretty low here, about as low as I can go, because I'm gonna want some fins here as well. Could do it on a Community Wednesday. Oh, that could actually be a good point. We could do it on Community Wednesday, and then I could play with you guys. I mean, if that's what you guys want to do if that's what you want to do for your redeem stream, that is a-okay with me. That is a-okay with me. I think it'd be interesting to... I would be dying, you guys would be watching me die. It'd be a great time all around. I put... Okay. So I'm gonna have to do something like this. Delta Deluxe Winglet. Okay. So... Here's the thing. You just saw War Thunder practice, so you're not bad. Oh, I appreciate the lurk, Scary. Thank you. Hope you have a wonderful night. You need to install War Thunder in practice, so you're not terrible. Exactly what you're doing. You're gonna all suck. Oh, wow. I did not think we'd have such War Thunder competition, and yet it sounds like there's a bit of a tiff going on. I personally think that sounds fun, at least. I think that'll be interesting at the very least. You underestimate our power? Ah, I see. Alright, what we're gonna do... I don't know if 3 of these guys is gonna be enough to get me to orbit, is the problem. I don't know if 3 of them is gonna be enough to get me to low Kerbal orbit with, Well, I mean, we have 1, 2, 3... Nah, we should be able to make it with 3. We should be able to make it with 3. What's our current weight? 20 tons. How much does the... Because if I'm having... Actually, we should be fine. We should be fine. If we go to this is okay. So it's about like, it'll probably be like just under 2 tons total. Yeah, we should be fine. We should be fine. You have 640 hours only. Gentle is like 2K. I have a feeling a lot of you guys are gonna be, from the sound of it, a lot of you guys have played War Thunder for a decent amount of time, which I think will make this interesting. I think it'll make it very interesting. And also quite fun. You have an indomitable British urge to colonize new lands, and by God, that game is looking rather unsettled. It does, that game does make me feel unsettled, that is true. You're getting it up. You do have 1K matches. That's pretty good. Devs patched the game so you get buffs if you leak classified docs in the forum, so you're not willing to risk federal prison or for ELO, so you might not be a real gamer. Yeah, I was about to say, a real gamer would see that as a challenge to leak as many documents as possible. That way, look, they can only put you in prison once, but you can get a buff as many times as you want after that, right? It's all about the math. All about the math. War Thunder and fun are words that often do not belong together. Oh no, playing so symmetry. Yeah, I was just kind of messing around with where they were placed in Haven. Now that I wasn't sure if I wanted to put 6 of these guys. Well, if I put 6 of these guys, I suppose I could do 6 of these guys would definitely get me to orbit. It feels a bit overkill though. Actually, let's do 4. Let's do 4 of these guys. Let's do 4 of them, and then I'll put the fins in between here. That should do it. Yeah, maybe 30 minutes. Oh, no. But how are you doing, Haven? I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. War Thunder, fun are words that go together in the same sense often. You start playing Reserve again. So, out of curiosity, you're gonna have to go to bed. Thanks for stopping by, Flom, and I appreciate it. And sorry that I started stream a bit late. I do apologize. Please accept my apologies. I was running a bit late. Luckily, I guess actually now is as good a time to announce it as ever. Next week is going to be the week of chatters. I have the week off. I have the week off of work, so gonna be streaming not only a lot, I'm gonna start stream earlier as well. So that means I can stream long, I can stream late, and I can start streaming earlier. So I hope you guys are looking forward to that. Yeah, today I've been busy the past couple of weeks, but next week I have off, so gonna do some fun stuff. Gonna do some fun stuff, and I'm hoping to do some fun stuff. I'm hoping, I'm thinking I might do like a Spotify stream, which sounds weird, but basically I'm gonna have you guys try and guess what's on my Spotify, and see if you're right or if you're wrong, and just kind of like a general music taste stream, because you guys have mentioned that a couple times. I think it could be fun. We'll see about doing that next week though, but now we're Kerbaling, but I'm not sure we're gonna do that next week or a little bit later. It kind of depends on stuff. Have a good night though. Have a good night, guys. Good luck finding a match. Only takes a minute or two. Heck yeah, get that match made. Give you music to listen to. I appreciate it. I think it'd be a fun kind of thing to mess around with. Okay. Trying to think. In terms of landing, these guys can land on their side, and as long as they land on their side well enough, they won't die, right? So I think that's okay. Alright, let's go. We have these burners, we have the decouple. Put this guy in the decouple here, then we have this. Anything that lands well doesn't die. Even if it like kind of lands on its side. Okay, works for me. Works for me. We're gonna go to, not pods, utility? Alright, let's get the parachute on top. Let's get a parachute. We're gonna put the radial, we're gonna put 4 radial drop mounts. And put 4 regular radial mounts. And I'll just do 2 of these. I'll do 2 of these, but I'll do them like right there and right there. Right there and like right here. And let's move this down a little bit. Okay, we'll do 2 of these guys as well. 2 of these guys. And 2 of these guys. Like that. Okay. So, this guy should land relatively safely, I think. We've got the heat shield on. Alright, we've got our decouple. I'm gonna add a layer in here. I'm gonna decouple, and then I'll worry about we're gonna decouple, and then I'll worry about parachuting. Okay. Yeah, that should be fine. It's a lot of parachutes, so I think we'll be okay. Yeah, that looks pretty good to me. I mean, if it's just to send people up, get them in orbit, bring them back down, I don't see why the Cadaver Flinger 2026 here wouldn't suffice. We've got, what's our total mass right now? 44 tons. All right, we're a bit heavier. We are a bit heavier. Problem is, we're a bit heavier than, we're about 5 tons heavier than the last rocket. The last rocket didn't have too much trouble getting into space. I'm mostly just worried about... Alright. But no, you guys said fuel efficiency-wise. Okay. So how is it that I want to launch again? I want to launch and turn 10 degrees north, or 10 degrees north, right? I want to turn 10 degrees north, and then as I go up, I slowly increase that angle so that I end up going horizontal, right? Because I think if I launch just straight up, I'm probably not going to get what I need. Let's also go to the... Is it payload? I'm gonna grab this guy. Alright, grab this guy. Put this guy, like, right here. Do kind of like that. And then do... like that, and then like that. Cool. And we're gonna put this guy under right here, because I can do a contract if I get this guy up to 440,000 kilometers. We're gonna try for that. Yeah, I have to be in orbit around Kerbal at 440,000 kilometers. Or, meters, sorry. That's pretty doable. That's pretty doable, I think. Alright, so our total weight is about 45 tons. I think we go for it. We only have I think we can make it, and we should be able to make it into the upper atmosphere by the time these guys pop off. And then once these guys pop off, I think the Terrier engine can get me to the height I need. So let's save. Let's do this. Let's go to launch. All right, so. All right, turn on SAS. I don't want to be on prograde. So as I launch, I want to go an angle, you said 10 degrees. And then is that north? No, I want to angle 10 degrees this way. Is what I want to do. Because this is, I want to go east to west, right? I want to go east to west. So, wait, what direction does the planet spin again? It spins east, so I want to launch this direction, because I want to move with the planet, I think, right? So we're gonna go and go over this way. So we're gonna go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, let's move like that. All right, that's something there. All right. Okay, that's okay, I think. And then as we go higher, we want to go a little bit lower. So we want to go to like 50 degrees. Oh, okay, what direction am I facing? You know what? We're gonna go like this. I think we're gonna make it. I think we're gonna make it out of the atmosphere. And we're good. All right. Yeah, I've got plenty of fuel for this. Got plenty of fuel. I am technically losing speed, but I should make it out. Sorry, I want to go more like this direction. We're in orbit now. And I should start gaining speed pretty soon. Let's also go right here to maneuver mode. Alright, and we are in Kerbal orbit. We've got plenty of fuel left. Alright. And we are now in vacuum, so I should start getting a lot of bang for my buck out of my Terrier engine here, which is great. And we're at 60,000. I think 70,000 is technically where we need to be fully out of the atmosphere. And we're gonna go, what direction am I going? I want to turn. I want to go and face the, we're gonna go this way. We're going to go to the left. I'm going to go to the left. We're gonna go down. We're gonna go like this for a little bit. Gonna go like this for a little bit, move to the right some, keep turning, and then, all right, we're in orbit, which is great. So I forget, once I get here, do I wait until I reach my apophysis and that's when I go completely horizontal, or do I go completely horizontal now? I think do I go completely horizontal now to reach, to get my paraphysis up, or no? Or do I keep going upwards? I'm not sure I remember, because if I want to increase my orbit, I do it when I'm at my highest point. No, or do I do it at my lowest point? Do I do it at my... No, lowest point... No, highest point is... No, because highest point I want to go in, right? So lowest point I want to go out, maybe? I think? Well, our delta V... I'm not liking our delta V compared to our speed. Alright, let's keep going like this much. Okay. I'm almost in a polar orbit again, somehow, which is very cool. Alright, add a maneuver here. I want to do... Is it this? No, we're not going to do that. I'm going to add a maneuver here. We're going to do this guy. And I don't need it to be that big. Don't need it to be that big. Okay, that's a little big. Let's not do that. Oh, I hope I didn't screw myself over somehow. Alright, at T minus 12, we're gonna just kind of go in a horizontal line-ish, more or less. We'll just kind of go in a horizontal line and try and increase our peripathesis, however you do that. Where we're going, we don't need rocket thrust. We do need rocket thrust. That's kind of what we need to do. Alright, and then I'm gonna go like right there. Alright, so we check this. If we check you, if I do add maneuver, if I increase in this, I want to increase this enough so that we get peripathesis into 70 kilometers. I need 70 kilometers to make sure that I can actually go into orbit. So let's do that a little bit more. I don't know if I'm gonna... No, I should have enough delta V. I should have enough delta V. I think. I might... Ooh, maybe I don't. Maybe I won't have enough delta V. I don't think I will. I mean, if we see... Maybe I don't want to do it here, because I go so far out, right? Alright, let's just continue going in this direction. Maybe we just continue going in this direction for a bit. Oh, we're falling right now. I think. That's not good. Alright, we're gonna do this. I think I didn't get high enough. I think I need to get higher. I think I need more rockets. I think I need more of the small rockets to boost me up higher so I can get a higher peripathesis, however you phrase it. Because I did not really get out of the atmosphere until pretty late. Yeah. We're actually already back in the atmosphere. We're falling again. Alright. Yeah, even if I try to go up, I don't think I can. Yeah, there's no way. Alright, in that case, we're gonna go and switch our delta V. We're gonna switch to... Oh, geez. Switch to retrograde, please. I mean, I have it set to go to retrograde, so... Pretty sure they'll try and get to retrograde, right? Pretty sure they'll try to get to retrograde. I guess actually we can just disembark here. Try to get into retrograde. Oh, that's not good. I have disembarked and yet... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Alright, hold on. Get to retrograde. Get to retrograde. Come on, get the heat shield facing the right way. Get the heat shield facing the right way. Oh no. This is not going well at all. Can I... Okay, I understand you're an overheat. I understand you're an overheat. Oh no, we're dead. Okay, this is a This is a revert flight moment. That did not go well at all. Okay, so that was, we were hurtling straight for the ground there. That was not very well done of me. All right, let's remove this. Okay. I'm wondering. Okay, vacuum engine was good. I just need more thrust out of these guys. I need more thrust out of these guys. Let's, actually no, we'll keep this. We'll keep this. We'll do my favorite method. So, tactical rocketing. I became a little bit of a bomb there on accident. Became a little bit of a bomb. The bomb.com, if you will. Because I'm just that cool. I'm just that cool, actually. I'm also rapidly hurtling towards the earth, which is, while funny, not exactly helpful. Okay. So I want this, so what I want to do is I want this guy to be more like down like right here, I think. More like down like right here. Lower center of gravity, grab this guy. Let's connect him right here. When in doubt, just add more rockets. It usually works. It hasn't failed me yet. It hasn't, it increases the cost a little bit. But it hasn't failed me yet. Okay. So now, I grab you guys. I put you guys down here as well. And I grab you guys. Alright, we're gonna do, yeah, I'll do space, space. So I'll space, break these guys off, wait a second, then break the other guys off. That way they don't run into each other. Vert's mission during the tense part, exciting part. I'm sorry. There is, I don't think there's a way to recover that. I don't think there's a way to recover that. I was on fire, unable to, I was trying to flip to retrograde and I couldn't. On fire, unable to flip into retrograde. It was a little bit of a bad place to be in. They would have survived? You think so? Oh, my bad then. I thought they were dead. I thought they were dead. What makes you think more thrust is the answer? Because I didn't get high enough. I didn't get high enough before, so I need more thrust to make it even higher, right? I need more thrust so I can get even higher than I was before. Then I can switch to using the Terrier engine. I should have enough fuel left over in the Terrier to get to where I need to be. That's what I'm thinking at any rate. That's what I'm thinking here. Double the thrust. It does increase my weight quite a bit, but I think the extra thrust will be good enough. Theoretically, you just need more delta V. That's what I'm saying, right? Which doesn't mean more thrust. Does it not? What is, okay, so my current delta V is 1800. If I take you off. Okay, so if I do this, I gain about 500 delta V in total. So I'll take it. I'll take 500 extra delta V. And I think that might be enough. I think that should be enough, right? That makes sense why it's Twitter named X. SpaceX designs are strange. Oh, that's true. I guess X, like the space company. I hadn't thought of it that way. All right. I think this is gonna work. I got a good feeling about this guy. Because we have the extra delta V now. We have the extra delta V. And then we have about 500 extra delta V. Yeah, I can work with that. I can work with that. Flow chart design. Ooh, how do people design their stuff? Let's see. Launch. Liftoff? No. Add boosters. Yes. Orbit? Yes. Good job. No. Insufficient delta V, add boosters. Unstable, add struts and fins. I'm seeing a lot of add booster here, so I think I did the right thing by adding 4 more boosters. I think I did the right thing. More explosion means I go higher faster, right? Or more higher, at least. Not necessarily faster. And that's all I need. Alright, so if we do this... Alright, so that's fine. That is fine. Alright. I think we're good. I think we're good here. So what I want to do is I want to I want to go. All right, so let's launch. Let's launch here. All right, we have a lot of dudes here. So what I want to do, turn on stability assist. I want to go. What I want to do is I want to go directly east. East is this way, so I want to just tilt. I just want to press the A key as I launch, I think. Press the A key and wait till I get to like 10 degrees here, and then as I get higher, I slowly tilt more. So we go up here for the first like 1,000 or so meters. And then once we hit 1,000 meters, we start tilting, I think. So I tilt like this. Not a lot, just a little. Stay tilted. Okay, that's fine. That works. All right, and then I'm gonna go wrong way. Okay, I'm gonna go like this, and then we're gonna go. Oh no, that's not good. That's not good. Okay. I kind of got the tilt going. That's progress, I think. No atomic bomb propulsion mod for people like me. Isn't that... I thought that existed. Does it not? I thought that existed as a base game thing. Or is that not... Or were you guys memeing when you said that? You guys mentioned that, but I guess if there's not actually there, then you guys were memeing, which makes me feel a little sad. A little sad. Okay. We're gonna go down to like here now. Okay, so now we're in vacuum, right? Now we're in vacuum. Yeah, this is way higher than last time. So we're gonna go, if I add a maneuver here, add this, and then we go right here. It takes a lot of delta V though to do this. Takes a lot of delta V, and I don't know how I feel about that. Which was considered. I suppose it would just be a matter of like the cleanup, right? Okay, hold on. I need to go more horizontal now, right? I need to flip to being directly on the horizon and just going forward right now, because otherwise I'm way too high up. And that's a problem. They have nuclear engines, not the actual proposed method of using a nuclear weapon to explode behind the ship. Oh, I thought you meant like they had like a literal bomb that was behind the ship that was just going. That was just causing it to go, you know, with a big boom, and we just kind of ride those coattails, right? So what I want to do is I want to... All right, let's cancel maneuver. We're gonna go, and now we're gonna go right here. We're gonna go like this. And we go over this way. And now I'm gonna gain horizontal direction instead of vertical direction, which is what I want to do, right? This is what I want to do, I'm pretty sure. Nervers and Orion drives are two very different designs. Oh, I thought they were both just, oh, you have a nuke, and then nuke could go off, and that's how you move around. Okay, but I'm losing speed, which I don't like. Okay. If I'm pushing, I'm already at this high orbits. Okay. We're kind of lowering and going here. So if I add a maneuver now, right here, if I add a maneuver like this. Okay, a little too much, definitely way too much. Definitely way too much. Okay. Go down a little bit. And Let's do like right there. Okay. So let me figure out how to do this. Simply detonate a nuclear bomb. Just detonate a nuclear bomb and ride its coattails. What could go wrong? Literally nothing could ever go wrong, and I don't know why you guys are worried about it. It's just like one bomb. It's not that big a deal. Okay. So as I understand it, I want to be on the blue. When I'm on the blue, okay, burn time is 3 minutes and 14 seconds. So at 1 minute and 8 seconds to time, I'm going to want to start full burning and just stay on the blue. I want to full burn, stay on the blue, and then I stay there for another 3 minutes, I think. So I'm gonna, is it X? Okay. One bomb blows up a dam that's holding a radioactive water. I mean, well, it's not great. I suppose if it works, it works. And that's what matters, right? As long as it works, it works. So node in 116. Oh, wait, maybe. No, I need to already be burning, I think, actually. Not sure I'm getting the math. So I need to have burn time. I want to start burn time halfway into this guy, right? Was a semi-reference? For what? Wait, I think I'm actually already under the maneuver here. I think I'm already doing the maneuver, actually. Alright, we'll just do... Yeah, I am. Alright. We'll just keep it on the blue, wait until the burn time is done, and then I think we'll be okay. I still feel like I did that incorrectly, but I should have enough Delta V to get it done. I'll have about 600 Delta V left over, which is more than enough to come down. That's more than enough to come back down once we're done. I guess they were sending 4 guys. I'm wondering if I should just go back to my previous method of strapping on 16 boosters and going straight up. I mean, if it works, it works, right? If it works, it works. Burn time of 3 minutes, 10 seconds would have to be 1 minute, 35 seconds. That is a good point. And I most certainly was not doing that. Yeah. You know, math is not my strong suit, I'm realizing, but we're in the burn. So I think we should be okay. I think we should be okay as long as we just keep this up. T minus half burn time is conventional average burn across the node. Okay. Someone destroyed a dam that was holding a reverse collapse. Oh, I did not realize that. Okay, that is... I understand it was for money. My counterpoint would be like... But why? That's a really bad idea, actually. I don't know if you've noticed, but that's kind of a really bad idea, actually. Given that, you know, people like live there and stuff. All right, orbits. Let's see, maneuver. All right, so another minute of burn time. I kind of timed it correctly for money. I mean, I suppose it was for money. I suppose that's fair. All right, we're gonna pause because ads are about to start, and I want to make sure that people who aren't subscribed can still see the end of our little endeavor here. So I want to ask the Kerblers out here, did I do this correctly? I feel like I was having way more success the other day, but I can't remember what I did differently. I feel like I'm running. I don't know if it's just that my rocket design is worse, or if I was genuinely doing better. If I was genuinely doing better, I guess I could go. I mean, I could split it up into more stages. Too much just early on, causing the fire as you go up. Is that a problem? Is that bad? So is it better to have like a more general thrust? You're pushing too hard against the air. So you're saying if I go up slower, I save Delta V because I don't hit as much air resistance? Is that how that works? Wait, so I could... Wait, that's how... Interesting. I did not realize that. Okay. So, like, I should really just use boosters for, like, the first 5,000 meters, and then the rest should be regular, should just be a regular rocket then? Roughly. 250 meters per second is the limit in the thickest part of Kerbin's atmosphere, which is up to 10 kilometers. Oh, okay. Also, how's it going, Rick? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. I have too much mass for the low delta V. Okay. So, basically, okay, so maybe less thrusters and then a 2-stage engine, 1 stage for when I'm still in the atmosphere, and then the Terrier for when I'm in vacuum would have been a bit better. That might have been a little bit better, so that way I would be a bit more efficient, I guess. Excuse me, hiccups. And then, so that way by the time I get up here and finish with the non-Terrier engine, I have the entirety of the Terrier to just go horizontal and increase my periapophysis. Which also makes it hard to turn sideways safely. Oh, I did notice I was trying to turn sideways like you guys said to, and it was just not it was, in fact, just not happening. It was very much a, well, I'm trying to, but is it going to work? Probably not. Probably not. All right, I do want to see if I can get a maneuver. I do want to see if I can get a maneuver to get up to 450,000 meters. Because if I can, then I can also complete my second contract. But if not, if I don't have the LTV for it, I'll just try it next time. Terrier and vacuum liquid throttle capable rockets after the solid stages. Crack down, everything will be fine. I appreciate the optimism for sure. Okay, swivel is your friend and other engines like it. A launch TWR of 1.5 is conventional, above 2.0 is wasteful, above 3.0 can be dangerous. You always have a thrust limit. Yeah, you can always thrust limit your... Wait, I can control how fast they go? I can just tell them to go, like, slower over... Interesting. And TWR, what does TWR stand for again? I remember that acronym. That's the acronym for... is that the one for how my ratio of thrust to weight, I guess? Thrust to weight? Yeah. Okay. So anything above 2.0 is just a waste, and above 3.0 is dangerous, and then you want around 1.5. Okay, I see. I'll have to check what this guy is. So what I'm learning is I probably didn't design this rocket all that well. What I'm learning is I do not think I designed this rocket all that well. Well, the good news is we should just barely be able to get into orbit, and then immediately, when we need to, just fling ourselves back into Kerbin with a minimal need to change, what do you call it? The minimal need to change our, use our fuel. Because we'll have about 600 Delta V left over after this. That should be more than enough. That should be more than enough to deorbit. And I think I might be able to increase my apophysis up to a apophysis. I can say it right. I increase my apophysis up to 450, and then I should be able to complete the test. As first stage of 1.3 to 1.5, which allows a nice gravity turn. Oh, you can set the thrust of solids in the VAB to turn slower so they last longer with less thrust, but only liquid. Mono and ion engines use the throttle. Okay. Apoapsis. 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 Wait, apoapsis. I don't like that. I don't like that. I can see how it says. When I see that, I think the first syllable is just ah, the second syllable is pope, and then the third syllable is is. But actually, the first syllable is ap. The second is ap is, I guess it's apo, and then apsis, apoapsis. So it's for apoapsis. So it's a 4-syllable word, and I'm treating it as a 3-syllable. Okay. All right, welcome back from ads, everybody. We're going to resume our flight here. This is your captain speaking. We are about... I don't actually know how high we are above Kerbin right now. We are about 200,000 meters above Kerbin. And we should be getting where we need to be shortly. Am I going to succeed on that? I don't know. Saying I have 300 delta V left. I guess I need to make sure I'm on this. Make sure I'm on this blue right here. And then I think I'll have enough to make it. I think I'll have enough to make it. All right. The, what do you call it? The periapsis. Periapsis is going up pretty high, which is good. All right. Okay, yeah, as it starts to go up, it's going to get up even more. All right. And we are going to cut the engines in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and cut the engines. Got the engines. Let's move into prograde. Looking at prograde. All right, we have orbit. We have orbit, I think. Did we complete our objective? Yes! Awesome. Cool. We did it! Okay. It took a little finagling, but we did it. All right. Let's cancel that maneuver. So, next. I forget. If I want to increase my apoapsis, I move at my parapsis, right? Now get them down without dying. Well, I want to be a bit greedy. I want to be a bit greedy here. If I do a maneuver here, if I go and do this, can I get my apoapsis up to 4? Okay, I should be able to do this, actually. Should be able to do this pretty easily. All right. This is what? 130? We can even make it a little bit less. Do you have the delta V to be greedy? I think I do. I think I do. My parapathis will still be like 97. Getting that down to under 70 should be child's play. That should be like... So this maneuver is going to cost me about 100... This would cost me about 130... Let's see. Yeah, it's only 15 seconds of burn, and it'd cost me 130 delta V. I think that's doable. Yeah, I have 629 in the tank. I should be fine. Batteries? Oh, I should be good on batteries. I haven't really worried about power much, but I haven't needed to at least with, I don't know if it's just my rocket design or if it's, yeah, I don't know if it's my rocket design or just that I'm not far enough into the game to worry about that, but I haven't really needed to consider batteries yet, which I'm a very big fan of. Yeah, we have 629 in the tank, so we should be okay. We should be okay. Yeah, for a 15-second burn, so I want to start burning when I have 8 seconds to go. So let's speed up a little bit. Let's go like right here. Gonna wait till I have T minus 2 minutes. And then I should be good. Maybe T minus 3. Alright, does the Terrier come with an alternator? What is an alternator? I do not know what that is. I do not know what an alternator is. Let's take off. Let's just go back to stability assist. Right, this is what makes me move up. Some rockets will recharge your batteries. What does the alternator in your car do? I don't know. I don't know what an alternator is. I don't know about cars, so I unfortunately cannot answer that question even in terms of rocketry, right? I don't know what it means in a car, so I don't know what it means here, unfortunately. I know. Terrier does not charge power. Okay, we should be good. We should be okay, I think. I think we'll be fine. Again, it is a... If I go to maneuver... Yeah. It's a... What do you call it? It's only a 15-second burn. I can do that. I can do a 15-second burn. Alternator generates electricity to charge the battery. Okay. I wonder if that's what I was using when I had the Terriers, because I never seemed to run out of batteries for those. I never did seem to run out of batteries for those. Alright. I think we're doing okay. I do feel a little bad for these guys. I am gambling their lives on the fact that I want to get a little bit of extra money for an entirely unrelated contract. I am gambling their lives, but it's fine. Having SAS on uses some power. You frequently been embarrassed by having no power to pop the chutes. Oh, really? Is there a way I can check what my current power is? Electric charge. Oh, that is not... I do not like that. Can I, like, click that to make it visible? Can I, like, pin that? SAS off? Yeah, okay, SAS off. Okay, that should be okay. Yeah. I mean, for something like this, turn it off, I can handle without it. Alright. At T-8, I full burn for another 15 seconds, and then we should be good. On the upper left to keep it open. Oh, I can just... Oh, cool. Thank you. Alright. Doing pretty good. Alright, we can do this. We just gotta time it right, and I'm great at timing. Always have the best timing. Alright. And we only need 132 delta V. I'll have about 500 left over. That should be more than enough to... That should be more than enough to deorbit. Given where my periapsis will be. Alright, 7 seconds. And... make sure I'm all down to time warp 1. Go. Alright, and... gonna burn 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright. And that is going to get us to 460. That is good enough. Alright, and we have 495 left to go. That's what I'm talking about. Woo! Did it. Alright. Awesome. Awesome. So, if we check here, they're on suborbital orbits. I need to get altitude to 440,000, 450. All right, so if I want to decrease my, what do you call it? If I want to decrease here, I move in this direction. So I just do that, right? If I do this, eventually I will fall. If I do this, once I hit periapsis on my way back around, I will deorbit, correct? Because if I'm under 70, I become essentially a suborbital trajectory, because gravity will eventually take me down. I believe that's how it'll go down. So, I mean, I might as well make it a little bit more intense, just so that I go down quicker. Correct air resistance will bring us down. So if I make it... If I do... Actually, or would I be burning in retro... Would I want to burn in retrograde, maybe? Would I want to burn in retrograde? So burn in retrograde. Okay, so burn in retrograde like this much, and that'll bring me down much, much faster. I mean, I have the, what do you call it? I have the delta V for it, so I might as well, right? I would burn in retrograde. Okay, I see. Okay. So I can just burn in retrograde. I'll just burn in retrograde pretty much all of my, remaining fuel. Because I'll be, what do you call it? After this, I'll be deorbit, or after this, I would be deorbiting. So it doesn't really matter. Okay, so I'm assuming that when this happens, I just want to switch to retrograde, and then I just burn for... I switch to retrograde, and then I burn for 50 seconds. I can do that. Burn for 50 seconds in retrograde, and then I go and I disconnect. Once I'm done disconnecting, I just wait until I have a nice leisurely fall back down to Earth. We also have what is an ablator, out of curiosity? What is an ablator? Okay, so this is our current orbit, so let's go check out how the Kerbals are doing. How are you doing, pal? You happy? You having a good time? Look at Kerbin. Look at it. That's pretty cool. We're at a bit of a weird angle, but it is pretty darn cool. If arrow braking does not slow day down enough, there's always litho braking. What is litho braking? SAS for the burn, then off to leisurely fall to ablate. Ablator is material that burns off without heating up the ship, useful on a hard re-entry. That's the heat shield. Oh, okay. Oh, I can see what my heat shield is at. I see. That's good to know. It is very good to know. Oh, this is cool. It'd be kind of cool if you could like walk around the cabin a little bit as well. All right, so we're currently right here, right? Yeah, Cadaver Flinger 2016. Or sorry, 2026. Okay. So then I go, when I hit... So what I need to do is when I get to 4,500... is it C to... Yeah, C to get out of the camera. When I get to 2,200, I need to test, I believe, this guy. If I go to my contract, test the Airstream Protective Shell, add an altitude of 4,400 to 4,500. Got it. This is stuff that burns away and the hot ash takes heat away. Oh, so as it burns away, it takes the heat with it. Oh, that's really smart. That's actually super smart, because that way then you don't have to worry about where... That way you're not just like absorbing the heat and putting it somewhere else. You're putting it somewhere else that's not currently on the rocket. So it's not just like a really... Conductive is for electricity. What's it called when something it takes like a really, really long time to heat up? I don't think that's also conductive. I don't think it is. Alright, we're gonna go... And we're gonna go around here, because we're gonna get into retrograde. And then... We'll just kind of leave our... Ooh, a little too far, a little too far. Okay. Oh no. Alright, we're just gonna turn on SAS. We're gonna go to retrograde. I don't know how to fix this. Oh crap, we're almost out of charge. Alright, this is fine. Alright, turn off SAS, turn off SAS. Okay, I can take it from here, I can take it from here. Sure, the atmosphere will catch us out of power. Almost. Almost. I can do it from here on my own. I can do it from here on my own. I have 0.85 electric charge. That should be enough. That should be enough. The three methods of heat transfer: conduction, convection, and radiation. So I guess not very conductive materials? Oh no, I might be dead. I might be dead. Alright, well, we're not going to be exact. Not thermally conductive is a term you're looking for. Okay. Is there a way I can get... I guess I need to put batteries on this guy then, because I totally am out of electric charge. Do parachutes take electric charge, though? I thought they just went. Oh, no. I screwed up big time there. Resistance to conduction is insulation. To gather and store electricity. Parachutes? No. Okay, so we're gonna still try to do this maneuver. I'm gonna try and do this maneuver here. And I'm out of power. Okay. Oh, but I can't turn at all, can I? I can't turn at all. Man, I really snatched defeat from the jaws of victory there, didn't I? I really did. I really did. So it can spin when it's fired up. Oh, okay. That's good. Okay. So once it's fired up, I can spin and get back in position. Okay. Oh, that's why when I was moving, I wasn't... Okay, I think I understand now. I think I understand how this works. Alright, let's go here. Let's just warp until we get to where we want to go. And then might have to change our maneuver a little bit, but it'll be okay. It'll be okay. We have plenty of excess delta V if we need it. We've got the excess delta V. The thing I'm worried about is not being able to turn the capsule. I'm worried about not being able to turn the capsule at all on re-entry. Ramp up your throttle slowly. That's what I'm thinking. So it's control. Is it control or shift to go up slowly? All right. So let's get into retrograde. Okay, there we go. Coming up rescue mission? Not again. I can't do it. I could barely rescue one person. I cannot rescue 5. I cannot rescue 5. That would be absurd. That would be absurd. Okay, so I should have been using the engine here instead of trying to just turn. I see. Okay, so I kind of screwed that up. Alright, so if I just kill this here. Okay, I wonder if I'm gonna have to go down. Alright, well, we'll see how this works. We'll see how it works. I'm sure I can do this. I can do this. I can do this, I'm pretty sure. We're drifting a little bit, but that's okay. Drifting a little bit, but that happens. It's fine. We'll go until like 440. And then a little bit faster. And all right, we're almost there. Then once we're in maneuver territory, that's when we do the fun stuff. Mission dispose of evidence of wrongdoing into the sun. I suppose that is a pretty good mission name. That's a pretty good mission name. Hold on. It says test the protective shell, but I'm not seeing I'm not seeing, do I just deploy it? Hold on. It says test the hold on, let me pull up this. It says test the protective shell, but I'm not seeing a test button. Does it want me to just use it then? Is that what it wants me to do? If it wants me to just use it, that's fine. Just deploy it. Read the note. Well, because sometimes it says, sometimes when I want to test, it like will say an actual test thing. Like if I click here, it would have like a button called test. Okay, so they just want me to deploy it. Got it. Sometimes there's like an actual button that says test and it wants me to do that. So that's what I was worried about. Use activate through staging. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's why this didn't work. I'm getting flashbacks to the last time we streamed this. That's exactly why we didn't get credit for it last time, because we have to activate it through staging, don't we? Completely forgot about that. Completely forgot about that, actually. Well, I guess we don't get credit for that. With just the shell. Right-click the part to run the test. When I did that, it didn't have a test option there. As long as the requirements are met. We'll see if I get credit for it or not. Now let's get back into retrograde. Oh, I can actually start it. Alright, I guess we'll start it now. Alright. It's a little early, but it's fine. As long as we reduce our orbit, I'm okay. Totally worth it. Some things can't activate through staging, so they need a button. Oh, I see. Okay. Like you can't stage a heat shield, but you can stage a fairing. Got it. Okay. Alright, and... Alright, we're gonna stop this. We're just gonna fall. We're just gonna fall now. We're gonna fall, and I'm gonna use my engine to try to keep me roughly where my heat shield needs to be. Let's get rid of that. Okay, I got 93 delta V left. Yeah, I have no control over what, where I am exactly in retrograde. Why can I not turn on my engine anymore? What's going on? What's going on? Gimbal is free. It's shift, right? Warp? Oh, thank you. Alright, we're gonna very, very slowly course correct. Very slowly course correct as we fall down here. Alright, and let's exit. We're just gonna warp a bit. I don't care if I get off it. We're gonna wait until I get to, like, here. And then we're gonna go... Why are you doing this? Okay, hold on. What is going on? Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Alright, just break off the engine. Alright. Alright, try. Why did that happen? Capsule's heavier than the empty tanks. You're in the time warp. I listened, I know. Have a good night, also. I appreciate it. Have a good night. Have a good night. You can't stage a heat shield, but you can stage the fairing. About to kill Jeb? Yeah. We're gonna... Okay. So... Yeah, the fins are doing fin-like things. Oh, I see. So that's gonna be a revert to a vehicle assembly moment. Let's try that again. Let's try that again, yeah? Okay. So we have... Where do I see TWR exactly? If that's a suborbital contract, put some fins on the capsule. Oh, would that work? Does that work? Putting fins on the capsule? It was supposed to be a orbital and then into suborbital. Oh, I'm gonna do a couple things. First, where's like batteries? A rechargeable battery pack. I need more of these. Because my, what do you call it? My capsule here has how much charge? Electric charge 50. This would give me electric charge another 100. Where's the orange stage tags on the left? Okay. So you said anything over 2 is overkill, right? Cover might need to be redone. I think the cover's okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Alright, so let's just redesign this whole thing. Alright, let's just redesign this whole thing then. Alright. This is now gonna be the cadaver. This will now become the Cadaver Flinger 2017. Or 2027, sorry. Alright, so what we're gonna do... So we're gonna do... 4 engines here. We're gonna do... When in doubt, use more SRBs. I was thinking about more boosters, but apparently that might not be the right move here. Tends to be close to 1.5. Okay. So let's go get another fuel tank right here. Fuel tank right here. And then let's move this guy up. Move him up a little bit. On the last stage, that produces power. Oh. Oh, okay. I was thinking we do like, what do you call it? You'll swivel right here. Although the TWR is only 0.11. So I don't think this guy can get me where I need to go. He has the thrust that I like. 712, so I need more fuel, I guess? I need more fuel. So like that. And then that. It doesn't really help all that much, though. Wait. Oh, it wasn't on. Their engine is more for in orbits. Okay. Less fuel? Less fuel. Thrust to weight. Oh. So I want to do... Okay, get rid of that then. So I want to go to engines. I want to do a swivel engine right here. And now it's 0.86. Okay. I have no delta. Okay, so what I want is I want to throw some boosters on the side. Less than that. Less than this? I feel like this is the minimum I can go. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Let's take off 2 fuel here. Let's do like that. Let's do like that. And then maybe do an extra fuel. If I do a swivel fuel right here. It's nowhere near enough delta V though. Swap the engines around. This is a Terrier engine though. This is a Terrier engine, right? Remove the Terrier. We don't want a Terrier? I thought the Terrier was... Okay, I'm just gonna restart it. We're just gonna restart from the base here. It only needs a small tank for orbit. Really? Okay, and Terrier is what I... So we do like a... We do this. We do like a 100 tank right here. And then we just do a Terrier, like that. So that's for the Terrier. 85. That's for re-entry. Why do I need an engine for re-entry though? Once I... Oh, so this is what I'll do. This is what I'll do to force myself into re-entry. Maybe a bigger tank to start with. All right. Okay, hold on. Let me cook. Let me cook something here. Do 1. We do like that. It's for velocity bleeding. Might be too many cooks in the soup. There's a bit going on right now, admittedly. There's quite a bit going on. Do that. And then... what do you call it? We're gonna go and do... another fuel tank. Another fuel tank. And then we're gonna do the swivel right here. Do the swivel right here. TWR 1.0. Then we're gonna grab our solid fuel booster. If I put them in the same area, TWR goes up a lot. Generally single fuel, then another with a swivel, and then heavy boost. When you get used to the fuel for efficiency, you can go for a smaller tank, only 1 Terrier, 1 I-45. What I'm thinking, we have the swivel. All right, so let's get rid of this guy. This guy's a bit too big. We have the swivel. The swivel's gonna get us up into our orbits. I break off the swivel. Then I have this Terrier. This Terrier is gonna maneuver. So that I can get, once I'm in orbit, I can then use this to maneuver and get to get into an actual. So this just gets me out of atmosphere. This is out of atmosphere. This gets me into orbit, and then once I'm in orbit, this will get me out of orbit. Essentially, that's what we're gonna do. Going without decouplers. I knew I was forgetting something. Decouplers would be helpful right about now, actually. That's a very good point. I'm gonna be smashing my space key like, why aren't they decoupling? Why aren't they decoupling? Meanwhile, the game is like, huh, I wonder why this guy has all these engines and he's only using one of them. All these engines and we only use one. All right, put a decoupler here. That there. Okay. Decoupler, I hardly know her. How are you doing, Space? I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. Alright. Let's go. Alright. So, this decoupler is with this guy. That's fine. This guy, right. Okay. So, this guy turns... So, no, I want... This guy turns on. I decouple, and then I start this guy. Then after that, I would decouple, and I would start... I would decouple... So this guy, then I decouple. Wait. Do I not have a decoupler right here? Oh, I need a decoupler right here, actually. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. What have you been up to? Alright. Oh, there's a lot going on right now. It's a lot going on, but it's gonna work. Decouple start, decouple start. Yeah, okay, okay. So we have... You are not right here. You down here. You're in start. Alright, start. You start. You're in the starting state. You're in the starting stage. And then... decouple. So the decoupler that goes right here. Coupler that goes right there. It's gonna go down here. Next. After this guy. After this guy, run it. After this guy, we use the decoupler that goes up. Okay. Wait, I don't need this decoupler. I don't think I need this decoupler, actually. Your orbit maneuvers, you need about 400 delta V. Oh. Alright, we're gonna do this funny thing called remaking the rocket because I got myself confused. Between the tank and the engine? Okay. We're just gonna remake this. Alright. So I have a decoupler here. I have a decoupler, so I'm gonna put an engine below it. I'm gonna put a tank and an engine below it. I'm gonna put the fleet, or I'm gonna put the 200. And then I'm gonna put a Terrier. That is one. So, this will go right here. We have this, if I want to decouple, I'm decoupling right here. I'm also gonna go and plus right here. I'm gonna put the air shield in its own thing so I can stage it. Although, no, I need to decouple. No, I want to do air shield before I decouple. So I would do actually decouple right here and then air shield. How much delta V blue num? It's blurry. 160, but this is gonna be... So this is the delta V for when I'm in... For when I'm gonna... This delta V is just gonna be so I can get myself from orbit out of orbit. And 160 should be enough. Last time we did it, it was about 130 is what we needed. Air shield around 440. Yeah. We need air shield around 440. Okay. So we have... This would decouple... Okay, so that's good. Next, we're going to add on another decoupler. This decoupler will be in the same space as this guy, because I want... When this guy below decouples, I want this guy to activate. Have a bit more fuel will lay less than carrying an extra engine. I don't know. Do we want to do multiple engines or no? I'm kind of confusing myself with the order of operations. How much does an engine weigh? The Terrier weighs 0.5. The fuel tank weighs 2. No, it's actually way cheaper to have the extra engine. The fuel tank is... I could have 4 fuel tanks for the cost of 1 engine, so I think this is okay. All right, now we have our decoupler right here. And then... No, you're good. I appreciate the ideas. All right, we have 2 of these guys, and then we have a Terrier. And we have a Terrier. That's going to go right there. And that's going to be about 400, 300. I think that'll be enough. And then we go and we're going to do another fuel tank. Maybe one more. We'll do one more fuel tank. A little bit more delta V. All right, that's going to be like 500. I think that's a little bit nicer. Then we decouple. All right. GWI is less than 1. You only care about that for getting out of orbit though, right? That's only for, because when we're here, we'll be in vacuum, so I don't actually care about rate. That's an atmo. Yeah. Oh, I can change it to vacuum. In vacuum. Oh, wait, okay. Okay, actually, sorry, I didn't realize how much. Okay, so actually, I do not need this extra fuel tank here. Because by this point, I will be in vacuum. So actually, this is fine. Yeah, that's 1,500 in vacuum. That's more than enough for what I need in vacuum. Okay, so for these guys... Actually, honestly... Actually, no, this guy is fine. Okay. Okay, so this is fine. This is fine. We have a decoupler here. We have a decoupler here. Okay, so when this guy decouples, I now want to have my Terrier engine. Is what I believe I want. Okay, so I put this. I'm gonna, or sorry, not the Terrier, the swivel. I put the fuel tank. I put the fuel tank. And then I'm gonna throw on the swivel. So I need this to be for vac. This is gonna be altitude. So this is 660. This is 660. It's gonna be right here. All right. So I'll decouple there. And this guy goes. Bad. Bad? Why bad? Why bad? What's bad about it? Okay. Just bad. Oh no. Wait, does this guy have any fuel? I meant to put the decoupler with, gonna decouple the moment it activates. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's right. Okay. So decouple when I activate that. Right, decouple when I activate that guy. Decouple when I activate that guy. Okay, you're right, you're right, you're right. Got it, got it, got it, got it. Okay. A strong wind just pushes the rocket over. I'm like, all right, let's go. Immediately tips over. Immediately tips over. All right. So I need, you guys, how much delta V do I need to get out of the atmosphere again? You guys said like 4K. So we're not really close to that here. TWR is 1 to 0, which isn't great. So what I'm gonna do, I am gonna get, let's get some hammers. I put like a hammer there. I put a hammer there, and I put it... I put some hammers by approaching it into the orbit. As long as you place the decoupler first, this is the right place in the staging. Alright, so I do... Let's do a decoupler here. Let's throw on this guy. Alright, let's try 4 of these dudes. Okay. So... Is that gonna be enough? Use the hammers to get up. Use the hammers here. Get me up to about 5,000 meters. Then once I hit 5,000 meters is when I want to start turning, I think, right? 5,000 meters is when I want to start turning. So I think this can get me up to 5,000. I think this can get me up to 5,000, right? So this way... Oh, well, actually, we'll go to aerodynamics. Let's go to aerodynamics real fast. Throw this on, make it a little nicer. Okay. I mean, I might just have... Alright, burn can for... Alright, so this can burn for 58 seconds in atmosphere. Okay. TWR isn't great for this guy, but I would theoretically be at altitude... Alright, altitude 5 kilometers. That's not very good. You want to start turning around 1,000 kilometers towards 90 degrees on the dial. Okay. Yeah, so this is in no way going to be enough delta V. Alright, let's use a big guy then. Let's use a big guy. Alright, so we're going to go to my decoupler. Place the decoupler like right there. Just going to do 1 for now. Grab the big fella. Grab the thumper. And then we're gonna go, we'll throw a fin on it. Throw a fin on you. Like right there. At the lowest fuel spending. Okay, so like I'd grab this guy and I would do... I would turn down the thrust limiter essentially. Is what you're saying? Does I do something like this? So burn is 77 seconds. Okay. So maybe I do thrust limiter at like 70. So it doesn't go up as fast. Burns for 60 seconds, TWR. If I do this, if I have more... Oh, okay, I know what I need to do, okay. So I go to you. I grab you. Just make it 4. Alright, and then if I check right here, TWR is 2.3. I don't want that, so we're going to lower it until it's like 1.5. So let's go do the thrust limiter. And then that's 1.3. Are they all at 1.3? Okay, so they do all share. Want to make sure that goes slower than 250 meters per second. Okay. When you have both SRBs attached, you can see realish numbers. This looks like progress. Yeah. So ISP, is that the speed I would be moving in orbit? Is this the speed I'd be moving in orbit, I guess? So I want to get that to like 250. All right. So that's at 7. That's at 1.5 exactly. You want it below that for Atmo. I want it below. Can I see how fast I would go speed-wise in Atmo? I see my Delta V. I don't see I don't know how fast I'm going. All right. SP's efficiency, the number you can adjust is TWR. Okay, so I want to have my TWR. Can I like type in directly? All right, 70.5 should get me right at 1.5. Generally 1.3. I thought you guys said 1.5 was where you want to be. Measure of efficiency is fairly irrelevant at this point. Okay. I thought 1.5 is where you guys said I wanted to be. All right, so this is right at 1.5. Yeah, 1.5 TWR. That's what I'm at. I'm at 1.5 TWR. Because you don't want to waste fuel. Okay. So this will basically get me the highest I can go while also spending the least amount of fuel. Okay. I'm finding out many things today. Finding out many things. Wonder if that's gonna... Well, it affects aerodynamics, but not thrust to weight ratio. Okay. And then... Alright, and then I need to throw on some fins, I guess, so I have better turnability for a smooth grade to orbit. Okay. So, from what you said, at 1,000 meters, I want to already be at 10 degrees. Wait, I already want to be at 90 degrees? No, I want to be at 10 degrees, right? You said? At 1,000 meters. You want to move to the 90. Okay, I think I'll understand better when I can see the gimbal as we go, but I think I'm gonna go, which is better? Trying to remember which one of these guys is a bit better for me to use. We have the AV8. It's a little bit more expensive. Okay. And... Alright, actually, I want to use... Okay, so we actually don't want to use these. We want to use the AV8s, because these are much better at turning. That's what we want to use. Which is in an efficient way up. 90 degrees on the ball is east, which is where you want to go. Okay, so I went the wrong way. There are 2 degrees, you want your HDG always at 90, and you want your pitch to slowly move horizontal the whole way up. Got it, okay. And I've got better fins now, so I should be able to turn a bit easier. I should be able to turn. It's a bit more expensive, but it's fine. All right, and if we check here, that looks pretty good to me. Okay. And finally, we're gonna go to power, electrical. Throw on like some batteries. Just throw on some batteries. Why not? I mean, I ran out of power last time. This time I'm not gonna make the same mistake. And I should have a lot more power now. Fins attach less twisty when you have the snap to move turned on. Ah, okay. I think these should be fine. These should be okay. They're cheap, and I don't use that much electrical charge. I don't use that much. I just need to have a little bit more. Okay. There we go. Out of curiosity, do these come pre-charged, or do I have to charge them as I go up? If they don't come pre-charged, that would be a bit unfortunate. That would be a bit unfortunate if they don't come pre-charged. All right, this is looking like a much nicer rocket here. All right, TWR went down a little bit. I guess because I added the battery weight, so let's add on a little bit more. There we go. They're pre-charged unless you specify them not to be. Okay, cool. Is there a reason why I'd want to specify them not to be? I imagine electrical charge doesn't exactly cost a lot of weight, right? So I don't, is there a reason why? I guess maybe there's like an achievement or something. I could see that. Okay. That's in altitude. All right. So I think we're good. I think we're good. I don't really know what else I could do here. RP and efficiency. Okay. How would it be more efficient to charge them later? Because then you're just having to charge them, right? Tiny money savings. Oh. It's $80. I think it's okay. I can afford it. Admittedly, after all this is done, I'm not actually only gonna make like 20k because it's a very expensive rocket. It's a very expensive rocket, but 20k is 20k. And we have the other, and we have the we have the shell as well. Like you said, tiny savings. Yeah. All right. You. So what I want to do is I want to move this guy right here. Because this guy goes off. I use this guy. And then I can press space to do this guy, and then I can decouple afterwards, I think. So gets charge has the same game interface as fuel and other resources. No reason to empty charge. Occasionally reason to take some fuel from an ablator. Got it. Okay, so it's just because it uses the same like method. Makes sense. Maybe getting it to the point of wobbly rocket should be fun. I mean, this part is below here, right? This is below here, so we should be okay, I think. I think we'll be fine. I mean, I could add more fins. I could add a couple more fins if we need to. Just go to right here. Actually, I'd probably do... Where is it? For this, I'd probably just do some basic fins on the side just for, like, the stability, not for the ability to, like, turn. Once we unlock struts. I have struts. Are these useful? Are those good? I don't really know what it is, truth be told. Do I just put it and it, like, connects these guys? Once we get in the habit of using struts, we'll be unstoppable. Are they good? The only way to make a bad rock is a test flight. So my guess, looking at it, is I would go and I'd be like, okay, these guys are connected, so I would do like this, and then I'd connect them, and then that would make them more stable. That's kind of how I imagine it goes. They're how you don't make a wobbly mess. They're like duct tape. If things move, they shouldn't, and they shouldn't just strut them. Oh, they're cheap. They are quite cheap, which I like. So if I go like right here and like right here. I can't. Are these shredded together? I can't tell. They're not exactly symmetrical. I can't tell what it's supposed to be going to. I think that attaches to right there. I think that attaches to right there, which is what I want. But then this guy is attached like right here, which I don't understand, which I don't get. So I do like a strut like right here and right here. On the other side, it's just like a little guy. Just person laughing. Don't laugh at me. I'm learning. Nah, we should be fine. All right, we're gonna go without it. We're gonna go without it. Between places with good line of sight, like from the tips of side boosters to the core tanks. We should be. We'll be fine. I think. We'll be fine. Let's fly it. Let's fly it. I believe. Okay, so 90 degree to go 90 degrees, I push the right key, but I push the right key, right? Or the D key if I want to move 90. Am I tilted? It looks kind of like I'm tilted already. I don't think I am. Am I? I certainly hope not. That sway. Wobble. We can't already be wobbling, guys. It flopped as you loaded in. Okay, hold on. Revert to vehicle assembly. It's natural to lean to one side. It's wobbling because you're so tall. Just launch it. It'll probably be fine. Are you sure? It's wobbling. It's wobbling in the wrong direction. All right, let's see. Oh, what if I use the... Yeah, oh, it's tilting. Is this what struts fix? It'll be fine. All right. I'm trusting you guys. Why is it wobble? It shouldn't be wobble. Oh, is it because it's because of the battery? Oh, no, the battery's there on equal sides though, so it should balance out the way. You know what? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. All right. SAS on. And we are going to launch in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. And I want to turn until I'm on the 90 right here, right? Correctamundo. I want to do that. Too far, a little bit too far, like right there. Oh, not that much. Right there. Come on, not that far. Oh, wrong direction. Okay, we're fighting it, but we're okay, we're okay. We're good, I think. We're good. How are we doing on fuel? Not as nice as I'd like to be, but we're working. I'm sorry, I'm not reading the chat right now. I'm sorry, we're not reading the chat. Hey, guys, we haven't really gone that far up. Are we sure? Oh no, okay. Okay. And we're gonna go like right here. That's more or less where we need to be. Launch mode engage. You want to slowly lean into that. Oh no. We think we're gonna be able to make it? Okay, so I went like way too fast. Maybe this is fine. This is fine. Fine. Yeah, exactly, fine. We're fine. We're nowhere near where we need to be height-wise. I wasted like half to 2/3. You get halfway tilted over somewhere around at 10 kilometers. Oh. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna make it, guys. Well, we can try. All right. Well, no. What are you doing? What are you doing? Hold on. What are you doing? Stop that. Whoa. Don't do that. Why did that happen? Why did we just suddenly go straight down? I appear to have no control over the rocket right now. I didn't put fins on that stage. I thought I did, didn't I? Pretty sure I did. Excuse me. When you ejected the engine, you lost control because you don't have enough control surfaces, no vectorable thrust. Okay, I think we need to revert flight here. We gotta fix some of this. Okay. Because there is no way I'm fixing. Okay. So when I eject engines, I lost control because I don't have enough control surface and no vectorable thrust. Not enough. Okay. You need fins on each stage in atmosphere. Oh, okay, I see. So then we're gonna go right. All right, so we're gonna go right here. We'll do this. All right, do 2 right here. And then, okay, so basically if I hadn't screwed up and been in atmosphere there, then I wouldn't have needed the fins, but given that I'll probably screw up again, I'll put fins like right here. Okay. When you switch to vacuum engine, very little thrust, a big draggy nose for air to grab. Okay, I see. So essentially, all right, so this is a little bit better, I think. This is a little bit better. So what I want to do is I want to turn slowly. About 40k atmosphere, you can usually get by without fins. Okay, so I just did not get high enough for that then. I just did not get high enough for that. Got it. All right, well, that's pretty doable. Adds, no problemo, no problemo. We are gonna be doing, what do you call it this? Honestly, I think I might need to change stream title. I don't know if we're gonna be getting to the MUN today, guys. I can hardly get into, I apparently have forgotten everything I learned previously because I can hardly get into orbits. And slowly towards 90, reaching halfway about 10k. Okay, I can do that, I can do that. I can do that. And I'm gonna go, where's struts? I'm gonna put struts on. Stability modifier. It's kind of expensive though. All right, fine. We're gonna go. I want to connect my fuel. I want to connect my fuel tanks. So I'm gonna go right here. I'm gonna say do that. Okay, fine. Don't do that. That's gonna connect to that guy and that guy. Okay. These guys are connected. That's good. We have clamps too. We do. Yeah, you don't need to get to orbit to get to the MUN. How so exactly? I think I have to get at least to the orbit to get, oh, I guess if I see what you're saying. Is if I just skip orbit, instead of getting to orbit, I just go and launch directly at the MUN, then that's good enough, right? Okay. That should be fine. So if I just, instead of launching into orbit, I just launch straight into the MUN, and I don't need to achieve orbit. I just spin around and then hit right into it. Welcome back. You time your launch rate, you can just go straight up into its path. You just need a lot of TD. Luckily, that's the one thing I've done. I would argue that's my only problem for trying. If not getting to instead of going to orbit and then the moon, if I just need to go straight up, that's something I've actually become very adept at. Yes, I can move straight up incredibly well. All right, we'll use the launch stability enhancer as well. I guess put him on these guys. Okay. So like, this is fine, right? vertical launch to the moon is much more expensive than a home and orbital transfer. Ah, but you must understand, I don't understand what home and orbital transfer is, but I do know go up really fast. I do know go up really fast, so I can work with that one I got. Wonder, can I fit these guys in between here? No, I can't. I guess if I do like this, if I put it like right here, I can. Put it like, kind of clips into them a little bit. If I do that, I don't think that clips into anything, does it? Maybe one of the fins. Many Miji versions ago, you're very bad at rendezvous, so instead you simply launch the entire space station in a giant unholy square rocket with just tons of thrusters. You know, if it works, it works. Don't use the clamps to build a cage you can't get out of. Yeah. You know what? We'll just not. We don't need the clamps. They're expensive anyways. All right, let's do this for real this time. We got some more fins. We got some struts to keep us stable. I think we've got it. I think we've got this. We have our brave crew here. All right, let's launch. Okay, so I turn slowly. So I go up to 1,000, and then at 1,000 I start turning, and then I turn incredibly slowly and reach half about 40,000. For our symmetry clamps who need such things, nah. All right, turn on SAS. And stage 1. Just go straight up. Let's go straight up. 10,000 the wobble never gets old. It does never get old. A bit less floppy, but it's too fun. I do like how floppy it is. I do kind of like it. It's a bit fun. So now I'm gonna slowly... No, not that much, not that much. Like, turn like right here. Turn like right there. All right. There we go. It's a little better. Let's maybe turn this way a little bit, and let's go back a little bit this way. Okay, it's a little better. Let's go up this way some. And okay, that's better, I think. And then clamps are for wimps, real men stand on their bell ends. Is that good or bad? So much drag, 10,000. I want to be at 90 at 10,000, right? Going way too fast. Am I? Okay, so do I need to lower my speed, I guess, maybe? And then, so now I want to be like right here. So now I want to be like right there. I want to go to like right here, and then do a little bit of this. Oh no 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 no! Went under 110 for less fuel lost to drag. You want to be at about 45 degrees towards 90 degrees at about 10k. Oh, 45 toward. Okay, I see. Okay, so let's revert flight. So I was too fast. Okay. So let's go to like right here. So we want to revert this to maybe like 50. We go here. Our TWR goes down to 1. But we were too fast, which you said was a problem. You said we were too fast, which is bad. At 56, you think? 56. There we go. Oh, thank you for the follow, Rix. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Welcome, welcome in. Gotta go now. I appreciate the happy floppy launch. I hope you have a wonderful night. Or day. I don't know what time zone you're in, but I hope you have a wonderful time. Wait. Of course, there's a... Of course, the number button lets me put in a number manually. I should have been using that. 1.05 means you don't get off the ground. At least until you burn a lot of fuel. Okay, so what about 1.17, do we feel? 70 was too much. Maybe... I guess this will reduce it by a bit. 60? We could do 60. From the top of the SRBs up to where they attach. That's 1.2. Maybe we go for like 62. till we get up to 1.3. Alright, let's do 62 for 1.3. Stress from the top of the SRBs to however high they'll attach. Wait, these are the SRBs, right? This is the SRB? The solid field booster? And I want to put it as high as possible, you said? So over like this guy to like up here? Why would I do that? What's what does that do for me? You'll see. Okay. Sounds good to me. Alright. They'll unflopping me a bit, but won't when I decouple, then I'll still be attached to them, or do struts automatically detach as well? The struts don't detach, the struts just fly off. Okay. Oh, that's super helpful. Cool. Alright, yeah, a little bit less wobble would be nice. A little bit less wobble would be pretty cool. Okay. They break clean when decoupled. Got it. Alright, this is looking a bit nicer. I can work with this. I can work with this. Alright. Got a little less wobble. So hopefully a bit easier to go up and a little bit better TWR. Let's do 62.5. 62.5 because we have a little bit of added weight from the struts now. Okay. So let's save. Alright. Let's see if this helps with the wobble. Hopefully it does. Because the wobble makes things quite difficult. Kinda? Maybe a little less wobbly. Still looks like it's a bit wobbly though. Maybe I just wobble on these guys and not these guys? It seems a little, still seems a bit kind of, you know, on the side here. Rocket 57, it is. We're not on Rocket 57, Rocket. We're on Rocket 6464. Dun dun dun. Well, I guess if it looks wobbly, but it keeps me more stable when I launch, I guess that's fine. Alright, let's do this. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sorry, I gotta turn on SAS. 2, 1. Alright, so I want to tilt like this. So far, so good. So far, so good. I need to be more like up here. Need to be more like right here. And then... Okay, we're good so far. All you need to tilt is small taps. Okay. Small taps. Small taps. I can do small taps. I can do small taps. Alright, small taps. And then... I'm kind of tilting to one side a little bit, but that's fine. Alright, let's do here, and then right here a little bit. Alright, we're getting there. You have not played Reserve War Thunder in like 3 months? I hope you're doing well in it. I hope you're doing well in it. Maybe I just give up and do my previous method of just trap a crap load of boosters, go up super high, and then break off. Although I guess this is the proper. If I want to actually go and like do the game, I need to learn how to do this. Alright, it's a bit better. Is that supposed to happen? We're about to find out. You're not flopping mid-flight. It does feel a bit more stable, which is nice. It does feel a bit more stable, which is very nice. Alright, I think we got through most of the air resistance. We're in the upper atmosphere now, so I think, yeah, I think we got through most of the air resistance there. A little early, which caused your other things to explode. Oh, okay. I'm now flopping a little bit. You slowly start turning it to 90. Okay. Like there. Like 90 right here or 90 down here? Like this guy. I guess this guy down here, right? 90 down there. Okay. Let's do like that. Okay. I'm gonna slowly move over. Okay, we're gonna keep moving over slowly. And at 40k, you said we want to be right at 90. Okay. And then we want to be here now, right? How's it going, Assembly? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. What are you up to? Hope you're having a good time. All right. That's close to orbit. Keep your direction while in prograde bubble on ascent limits. So keeping your direction while in prograde bubble, ascent limits, lost air resistance. Okay. So I'm minimizing my... So I'm not really getting hit with air resistance right now, then. Okay, that's good. I think. I hope. I hope. But what are you up to, Assembly? Hope you're doing good. Bubble is yellow circle. So I want to be... I want to be the same direction, but not inside it, right? And then I'm like right here. I'm above thick atmosphere. Okay. And I just keep going like this, right? Once you're up, it's up to 75 or 80, you can coast for a bit. Oh, okay, so once it gets up to 75 or 80, then I coast? Or no? I know with Parapapsis is high enough I can coast. I'm not really gaining altitude, though. Don't I need to gain altitude? Shouldn't I be going higher? The Periapsis. A bit too flat too soon. Try and go up a little bit. But altitude's not what altitude's not what you need. Alright, what if we go like right here? Try and go up a little bit. I think I might have botched that launch. I think I might have botched that a little bit. Because I don't really see how I can... I think I'm just heading right into the... Yeah. Alright, now I think we gotta read... You're fine. You sure? Is it... I'm almost out of fuel here. Kinda almost out of fuel. This was... I was already supposed to be, like, at, like... Apoapsis. By... I was already supposed to have this be, like, 200 by this point. We're falling? Yeah. Yeah, we're falling. Alright, let's try it again. Let's try it again. Alright, Apoapsis. 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 Okay, so... Turn this on. And then... Just slowly move to the right. Slowly move to the right. I was fire. Good fire or bad fire? I was fine. I was in a little of my this is fine moment, and it was in fact not fine. We're just gonna go straight up. Just a little tap. 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 Okay. Just a little tap. Kind of stay right there. Kind of just stay right there. Okay. I'm tapping too soon. I'm tapping too soon. What about now? We good here? Okay, no. So I don't want to tap until 1000. Is that it? I don't want to tap until 1000. You just hit the tap point? Is that good or bad? Is that good or bad? 1k is tap. Oh, okay. Let's do it again. Alright, at 1k I start tapping. Got it. I could do that. I could do that. Below 1k is stabilize. Okay. So let's stabilize. We'll get up to 1K, and then we start tapping a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay. We're doing good, I think. And then now we tap. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay. And then I want to be at this middle 90 by 10K. So let's go stay right here for a bit. That was not a tap. Was it not? I'm trying to do little taps, but it doesn't end up moving unless I do kind of a big tap. But we're good? Okay. We're good. Okay. Keep moving a little bit. And then get to like right here. And we want to be like right here, I think. Roughly. Alright, so we're right here now. 10K, 13K, we're roughly at this 45 degrees. So now I want to slowly go so that by, I guess every 10K, I want to move down about 15 degrees, right? Every 10K, I want to move down roughly 15 degrees. So we're going to want to get to like right here. Okay. Slowly go to the horizon. Okay. Very slowly moving to the horizon. Gonna bring me to the horizon. Okay. That's progress. And then keep on doing these nice small taps. Keep on doing that. Okay. Around that. Okay. And then we're gonna keep doing some small taps. Alright, some small taps. Sounds like a good band name. I know, right, Demon Killer? You know, that'd be a killer band name. You know, they would have done great. They would have done really good, especially in like the early 2000s and 2010s. I bet that'd be a great, I bet they'd be a killer. I bet they'd have some killer songs. They definitely wouldn't have songs that just become known for a meme and that I would hear years later and be very confused because I would think, hey, why is that song in my playlist? It's been on my playlist for like a decade, suddenly everywhere with pictures of like wolves. It makes no sense. Totally taken from AI songs already. I don't think Bring Me the Horizon has ever used AI. I hope they haven't. That'd be kind of a bummer. I like them. Be kind of a bummer if they took from AI. Okay. And then... Alright, we went a little early, but I think we're okay. And 40K right here. Okay, so we're at 40K. We're at 40K. At 40K, I'm perfectly horizontal. Is this where I want to be? You said I want to be perfectly horizontal at 40K, right? Or no? Am I misunderstanding? Because this feels a little bit low. This does feel a little bit low right now. Feels a little bit low to be here. Keep an eye on your apopsis. Okay. So I see a apopsis. So what do I do here? Purple blend helps a lot. So my apoapsis. You try to get it above Atmo. So how do I get it above Atmo now though? Did I turn horizontally too soon? Should I not have turned horizontally this fast? I thought I was supposed to be horizontal at 40K. I can do it again slower and make it to where we're higher, I guess. Because right now it's not above Atmo, and I don't know if I can keep going like above it, right? Just going prograde until it's high enough. Okay. Okay, we can do that. And then once it's high enough, I cut the engine, right? Once it's high enough, I cut the engine, wait until I get to the top of it, and then once I get to the top of it, then I can start again. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna make it, guys. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna hit a apoapsis before it gets up to 70k, I think. Am I turning too fast? Is that the problem? I feel like I'm turning way too early then. I feel like I should be like at 40k, I should be like right here. Be a swivel instead of a terrier. Well, the swivel engine was supposed to last me up until here. The swivel engine was supposed to last me up until here, and it just kind of hasn't been. Right? Hasn't really been lasting me. So let's revert flight to vehicle assembly. Let's see. Okay. Below 10k. Okay. All right, I'm gonna try launching again. I'm gonna just turn a lot slower, I think. Oh, you see something I missed? Idea. Hit me with it. I mean, I can always go back to my boomstick plan. I do like the boomstick plan. It does work, and it does appeal to me, because I just hit the spacebar and then I wait. I hit the spacebar and then I wait, and we're good to go. I could probably still do it, honestly, actually. Sure, it's super inefficient, but if it gets me there, who cares, right? Small SRBs below the LRBs. I like the way you think. Because anything that gets me more boosters, I like. Wait, what do you mean below? Like... You mean something like this? Something like that, just to get me to that 10k, and then I turn these guys on? Well, we can try it. Certainly can't hurt. I don't know if they'll have enough. I don't know if they'll be good enough, though. With decouplers? Oh, that's right, because they don't decouple on their own, do they? Let's grab the decoupler. Throw that right there. And we're gonna grab the... Let's grab this guy. Okay. So these four guys right here. We do decouple, and then I guess we put this guy in here. What do you got? Absolutely a waste of funds, but it works. If it works, it works. That's all I care about. CWR is not enough. Alright, we're gonna try this for the Cadaver Flinger 2028. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna go back to the old formula of stuffing 16 large boosters on the side and just rushing straight up. If it does work after all. I know it works. First game, first place you got. Nice. Cool. Congrats on getting first place. Alright, let's try this. Let's see how this goes. I believe I can do this. And... Alright, first phase. I mean, I guess it'll get me up to the turn point, if that's what the goal was. The goal is just to get me to the point where I can turn. And I think that would work. Second was fourth. Nice. And now we turn. Little taps. Little taps. Okay. Small tap. Small tap. Let's also grab this guy. Alright, grab this guy, like right here. Go like right here. Something just exploded. I'm not gonna worry about it. Goes you just enough field save that you get out ammo for terriers. Give it a little tappy. Go to your home ball. Wait, what is the home ball? What is the home? Hold on. What is the home ball? Is that this guy? Is this right here? Is this good? Am I doing good? That'd be them hitting the landing pad. Ah. I suppose they do explode when that happens, don't they? I suppose they do explode when that occurs. From Happy Gilmore. I'm sorry. As a self-proclaimed Adam Sandler fan, I am genuinely appalled that I didn't recognize the quote, and I'm sorry. It's been far too long since I saw Happy Gilmore. It's been far too long, and I will admit I made a bit of a sin there. Okay. We're gonna go like right here. Alright, let's grab this guy. Come on. Alright, we're gonna keep going. I need this to hit 70 essentially. Once it's 70, I can kinda chill. So I'm gonna wait for it to hit 70, then I'm gonna start turning more. Your staunch you got first, you tried again to make sure it wasn't a fluke. Hey, if it worked, if you got it once, then that's good. Got it once, and that's good. Okay, so now I hit X, right? Now I hit X. I wait until I get to the apoapsis, and then I go and I go horizontal, right? That's what I do. I think that's what I want to do now. And then once I go horizontal there, I should be good. And then by then I'll be in atmosphere and the terrier, or I'll be in vacuum and the terrier will do fine. Alright, so we'll do kind of like this. We'll kind of just go. Use this to gain some height. Gain a little bit of height. No reason not to. And then... Alright. You get to see me learn how to launch. I know, right? I don't know if we'll make it to the Mun, but at least I kind of know how to launch now. Have a good night, Elsa. I appreciate you stopping by. I hope you had a good time. Have a good night. Have a good night. Okay. I guess toggle in prograde. Let's just move in prograde. All right, and then gonna wait till we hit like 87. Then we're gonna go up as far as we can, and then we'll switch to full horizontal. All right, that's better, I think. All right. And now we're just floating. Are you losing speed? A little bit, but not much. Little bit, but not much. 87 in prograde again? Gotta actually, no, I apologize. It's alright. I appreciate you stopping by. I'm sorry. Sorry that you gotta go, but I hope you have a wonderful night. I hope you have a wonderful night, Alzora. Alright, I'm gonna pause. I have to use the bathroom really bad. I'm so sorry. I'll be back in 1 second. It's like, I have a feeling I'm gonna be here for like a hot minute, so I'm gonna BRB real fast. Too excited. Alright, I'm back. Alright. Let's do this. Let's do this. I believe in my abilities here. I mean, well, sort of. I think I can do okay-ish here. Alright, let's do this. Alright, resume flight. Wait till we hit the 80. 7, and then I'll just go up, I'll just move in prograde. And once I'm out of fuel, I switch to the Terrier, and then I just go directly horizontal. How's it going, Spooky? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. How are you doing? What are you up to? We are achieving orbit, kind of. I think we're doing okay at it at any rate. And we're gonna go increase speed. Technically, a little bit early, but it's whatever. A little bit early, but it's whatever. And then we're gonna not move in prograde. We're gonna move directly at the line here. What are you up to, though? You just relaxing over bed? Nice, nice. How's your day been? Hope it's been going well. Hope it's been going well. 80 more channel points till War Thunder? Ooh, it's gonna happen, I guess. Have you seen Void War? I have not seen Void War. Unfortunately. I know you did you mention it the other day? Because that sounds really, really familiar, but I haven't had time to look at it. I'm sorry. I'll check it out, though. It sounds interesting. All Day Rune Factory? Ooh, nice. How is it? I think Yuna likes it a lot. I know she's played it a bunch. It looks pretty fun from her end. There's like those farming games that are interesting. I enjoy them a little bit, but really what it comes down to, I need a good fishing mechanic. That's what I really need. Any good fishing mechanic and I'm good. Okay, so now I just go and I just stay right here, right? More crew customization? Yeah, for sure. I'll check it out. I still want to beat more base game FTL, but definitely once I get into mods, I want to start really getting into them because all the mods look really good. It's different from the older rune factories. Oh, okay, cool. How so? All right. So I need. So just to be clear. I'm falling right now. I need to be moving, right? I need to be moving in prograde, I think. Back to Lurgan. I appreciate it. All good. As town management. Ooh, I do like town management. Let's go up a little bit. I hope I have enough fuel for this. I guess we'll see. I mean, we're in high atmosphere, so I guess it's just a matter of slowly moving our apoapsis is dropping though, which I don't like. I think I might have stopped moving when I shouldn't have. Yeah, because we're barely falling. We're barely increasing in our fall, but we're still falling, which is bad. But I suppose as long as I get my periapsis high enough in time, then we'll be alright. You're not in high atmosphere, I'm in outer space. That's right, sorry, we're in outer space, that's right. We're in outer space. And I hope that I have enough here to make it so that I can actually stay in outer space. Time to play Marvel Rivals for the first time in like a month. Oh, it's a fun game. I like it. I enjoy it. I want to get back into Marvel Rivals. Oh, we're losing a lot of altitude faster than I'd like. I don't know if we're gonna make periapsis or not. I'm hoping we will. We might just need a little bit more height. Though. Flying Lazy was crazy. You were doing pretty good. And you know what? When doing good in games, it's always good to tell people they do good, right? Because then they get motivated to do even better. 62,000. Oh, I do not like. I don't think we're gonna make it. I think we're gonna fall. Yeah, we're back in the atmosphere now. Our engine's gonna start being really inefficient. We'll burn it. We'll go and see how far we can burn. Maybe. I mean, we're getting close is the thing. Right? It's gonna be real close, but I think we might be able to just barely make it. Oh no, we're gonna make it. You know, assuming I don't burn up. Come on, get above 0, get above 0! Are we gonna make it? Just a little bit of heat, nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. We're falling, we're falling. Is that supposed to do that? Oh, it's gonna be close. I think we can do it. I think we can make it. We're gonna make it. As long as we don't burn up. We're fine. There's a cooldown on you swimming? What do you mean on you swimming? What is... I'm afraid I don't know that terminology. I'm sorry. Come on. Oh, no. I don't think we have enough fuel. No, we barely don't have enough fuel. No. And we're dead. All right. Let's revert flight. All right. I tried being smart. I tried doing it the smart way. Now, I'm gonna do it the dumb way. My way. Oh, because they're making a cooldown for Jeff, I see. I suppose that's probably warranted. Jeff seems pretty broken, truth be told. Alright, here's how this is gonna work. Here's how this is gonna work. I'm gonna go to fins. I just need to stay straight. And then we're gonna grab you. We're gonna do this. I tried doing it the smart way, but now we're gonna do it my way. All right. And we're just gonna go, we're kind of just gonna go. We can go right here. TWR is 1.6. So let's change the thrust limiter so that TW, you know what? If I go like this, I just kind of want to see. I kind of want to see if this works. I have a feeling. I have a feeling that I might be cooking here. Why swim video game when you can swim IRL since it's summer now? I mean, it's a bit easier to swim in a video game, admittedly. Admittedly. You know, no, not admittedly. Admittably. I'm gonna say it. In my stream, I get to say it incorrectly. Alright. Let's see if this works. Something just exploded. It probably was. Oh, I forgot to take off the decouplers, that's right. Alright, let's see how far we can get. Air inefficiency? Nah, I'll just brute force it. I'll just brute force it. Who cares about thrust and inefficiency when you just have more rockets? It really is the perfect solution. I'm having trouble getting up into the atmosphere in time. Too bad, I just get more rockets. All right. And now we turn. And now we start turning a little bit. So let's turn. And just like that, we're gaming. Oh, I'm so good. Who said you can't just add more explosions to go up faster? Who said you can't just add more? Who said more explosions doesn't mean up faster? Oh, I'm gaming so hard. I'm so good at this game. Look at me go. All right. Okay. We're good. We're good, actually. I don't even need this. I don't even need this second stage here. I don't even need the second stage. We're gonna go up. We go up, and then we go right. And then that's it. Okay. Is this incredibly expensive? Yes. I'm gonna actually get almost zero profit off of this launch. I really am gonna be making almost no money off of this launch. But it works. Alright, so let's get up to where we need to be. And we're just gonna turn. We're just gonna turn a little bit. I go right here. I don't know. Electric charge is fine. I'm gonna turn like this. And then we're gonna hold it. And in 2 minutes, we let it rip. Jeff was never broken. Don't know what you're yapping about. I mean, it seems like he could just... I feel like if you can kind of... I feel like if you can team wipe an entire team, maybe that's broken in a way. But again, I haven't played enough of the game to say for certain. I guess other heroes can also team wipe if they get lucky. I guess, for me, I always find AoEs really hard to balance just because it's like, well, you know... especially for a game where you have to like capture a point, then you can guarantee with an AoE that you're going to hit and kill probably a good amount of people. So it's sort of like, how do you counter having an AoE where you're guaranteed to hit a lot of guys, right? Is now just an ability. His healing thing is now his healing and attack. Oh, that's his ult though. I mean, ults can still make a character broken, especially if the cooldown is small enough, right? Alright, and then I guess I don't really need the Terrier here, do I? We can go like right here. So we don't really need to waste any... We don't really need to waste any thrust going sideways. We just want to go full horizontal. Alright. I've got 1400 Delta V. Actually, let's go to maneuvers. If I go to maneuvers, add maneuver, add enough of a maneuver here to get to periapsis of here. No, I want to modify. I guess I passed the point. You know what? I'll figure it out. I'm sure I'm fine. I'm sure we're good. We'll probably be okay. They nerfed the rest of him, not even his ult. Oh. I wonder, I mean, he might have just been a really high pick champion and they wanted to do something to make it so less people picked him, you know? If he has a really high pick rate, then maybe they need to make him a bit weaker just so other people stop picking him. And then more people will pick other people, right? Alright. Oh, cannot warp when ship is under acceleration, that's right. Alright, I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna make this, actually. So I guess I might need more fuel for the... I might need more fuel for the, Terrier. I think I might get rid of the second stage and just replace it with 2 more fuel, and then just give it all the Terrier so he can just go to the right the entire time. Because I don't think I have enough Delta V on the Terrier here. Yeah, forever to get into orbit. So if I go like right here and I add a maneuver. Okay, that's too far. Too far. Way, way too far. Okay, so 30 days. My goodness, 30 days to go. Well, I can't do that. Well, I can't do that. Okay. Kind of just want to see. Okay, you know what, whatever. We're just gonna keep burning. We're just gonna keep burning in this direction. And I'm sure at some point I'll figure it out. Sure, at some I can get like all the way over here and be like, okay, add a maneuver. I increase here. I just want to get a periapsis to 70. Can I do that? No, I cannot. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna make it, actually. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I'm screwing something up. What am I screwing up here? Why can I not get orbit? Oh, hold on. Go look like this. Go do that. Move in prograde. Oh, we might. Oh no, I think we'll make it. I think we'll make. I don't know why the other thing was saying so bad. And we also, if we need to, we can use the what do you call it? If we need to, we can use our other bit of fuel. We just might have to give up on the secondary contract. No, I think we've got this. War Thunder. All right, War Thunder indeed. I know Saint also reached out to me saying that you were also gonna have Saint do War Thunder as well. So I'll coordinate with him to get that day up and running. Sounds like it'll be a fun time. Come on, I need just a little bit more. No! This is so sad. You don't have 0 channel points, so I appreciate you doing the redeem. I suppose we'll finally play War Thunder. Oh no, I'm not gonna get. Can I switch my staging? Can I switch how I have my stuff staged, like right now? Oh, I can? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go. And resume flight. I'm gonna decouple. Alright, let's decouple this guy. Was that supposed to happen? I'm gonna assume that was supposed to happen. Alright, we're now in orbit. We now have orbit. Yay. You can your staging now? Okay. No, yeah, we were at parapapsis of 6. It was like 60. It was like 68, so it was not quite enough for orbit. Okay. You. So I'm gonna add a stage and put this guy right here. I'm gonna put this guy right here. So I'm now in stage 3 because I need to be inside this guy if I want to do the other thing. You are Simon. How are you doing, Saint? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. I was gonna say you're making me. You just made me do War Thunder. So whatever day next week works best for you, let me know, Saint, and I'll do it because apparently we have been summoned. Anything I should know? Like, are there any Well, actually, I guess what day works best for you, Silver? Because it is your redeem, so I want to make sure you are able to join on that day. I can't believe you've done this, making me play the forbidden game. Alright, yeah, so we're gonna go past periapsis, it's gonna be fine. And now we're back to falling up. Falling towards the sky, some might say. Above your target altitude for the contract? It is. My target altitude for the contract is 440,000. War Thunder or LOL. Actually, it's gonna be League of Legends, I think. I think League of Legends is more forbidden. Best Monday, Thursday, and the weekend. Alright. Preferably Saturday or Friday. Alright, I can do... I guess, let's see. Thursday would also work. Whatever day works best. So if the weekend works best for you, along with Saint, I would say for me, I'm good any day next week. I am on vacation next week, so I'll be doing a lot of very long, fun streams. So whatever works. You got sucked back into League. No, don't do it. You're better than this. You're better than this, Saint. Actually, what I will also do is I'm gonna go to apoapsis. We're going to add a maneuver. We're going to increase retrograde. Yeah, I need literally just 20. And then I'd eventually... And then I hit there. And then I do a couple rotations around. And we should be good to go. But I have plenty remaining, so I can increase this. See, I have... Let's do, like, I don't know. Not that much. So if I go, okay. Oh, I understand how this works. I understand how this works now. It's not like a slider where I increase and decrease. I just slide it to say increase force. If I push it back in, that doesn't decrease the amount of force in the maneuver. Okay. It's already too late. Quitting League is like quitting smoking. Yeah, you just kind of keep going back. You just kind of keep going back to it. You kind of just keep going back to it and hope for the best. All right. That's an alarm. Okay, I go like right here, I guess. Just add a maneuver. So I only want to go up a little bit. Only want to go up a little bit. Like that. Well, out of curiosity, who do you play in League, Saint? I don't think you've ever said before, and I'm kind of interested. I don't know any League characters, but I can ask the people who I do know that play League and be like, is this like a good character, or are they just trolling? Are they just being a silly little guy? All right, and that's 340. I have 5. Let's use like 500. Let's use like 500 of our Delta V. Just make sure we get down quickly. Okay. And I think we're good to go. We check our contracts. We just have to wait to our altitude, and then we just test the shell. Cancel. How do I get rid of you? I don't know. Who would have thought explosives into everything was a good idea? That's KSP. I know, right, Junkie? It's like I spent all this time trying to do math. Nah, just throw a bomb in it. Just throw a bomb in it. It'll work itself out. It'll work itself out, you know. Explosives are, you know, they work pretty well in this game, and I quite like it. Okay, I don't know how to get rid of the... How can I get rid of the alarm clock? Is that this? I don't know how to get rid of you. Stop. Stop. Stop it. Whatever. Thursday or Saturday, you might have to work. You might have work on Friday morning at like 7 a.m. All good. Then yeah, whatever works best for you. I will be there, and then I guess whatever works well for Saints as well. Okay. We're gonna do our contracts and speed it up a little bit. Wait until we get to 440, and then I guess we just press space, and we're good to go. Ah! Looks like we're going around looks like we're going around again because I sped through where we were supposed to go. Whoops. Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow. I don't know what I'm gonna be streaming on. Probably just more FTL because I really want to play FTL again. All right. Well, let's go through this. My bad, guys. My bad. I got a little quirky with my time warping. No, that's fine. Delete and close. Delete and close. All right, I'll do those maneuvers later. We'll do those maneuvers on the next time around. More Terra Invicta, you'll inform you what day will work best tomorrow. Sounds good. I don't know. I don't know what we'll do, if we'll do Terra Invicta tomorrow. I'm thinking maybe I'll push it onto Sunday. After FTL yesterday, I really want to play FTL. I really want to play more FTL. I had a ton of fun with it. So I want to do more of it. We're gonna come close, but not quite hit the atmosphere. And then we want to get to 440. So once we get to like 380, I'll slow down. All right, slow down. Times 10. Because I cannot be trusted with time warp abilities. All right, times 5. All right, just slow down to times 1. And we are in. We are going to press space. Deploy. I think that worked. What did I just decouple? I don't know. I don't know. After you try FTL and your stream, decide to do another run and beat the game hard with Slug A. Nice. I did not blow up target altitude a second time. I got it that time. Except I'm an idiot, and I did deploy, not stage. I hate this. 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 Why can't I deploy manually? Why do I have to do it through a stage? I have to do it through staging. I can't. Ah! Why? Okay, fine. We're just. Well, it's deployed. All right. We're just gonna. Let's wait till we hit periapsis and wait till we hit our moments. Sorry, apop op. No, we want to hit here. Yeah, we're a little bit past our time here. All right, we'll wait till we get we're gonna wait till we're 20 seconds out, and then we'll do our burn. Oh, that is a time. That is a time. I might genuinely just quit this contract. This is like the 5th time I've tried to do it. I don't know why I have such an inability to correctly stage and do this correctly, but it is pain. It is pain incarnate. Oh, wait, hold on. We have ads. Sorry, I do apologize. We have ads. So we'll wait. I'm gonna wait till ads are done, and then we'll do our final burn back in. At the very least, I'll complete the transport contract. I'll make like I'll get, I think, like 40k in total after rocket cost, because while explosives are a very nice way to get into space, they're not really a cheap way to get into space. So that does cost me a lot of money. That bit does cost me a lot of money. So I do have to worry about that a little bit. But yeah, ad jail. No, it's okay. I'm waiting on ads. Gonna wait till ads are done, and then we'll what do you call it? Then we'll see our final burn. I give this like a 6 out of 10 if I had to be on about this orbit. I feel like I could have done much better, and I didn't, for whatever. I goofed it a little bit. But it is what it is, and hopefully, I guess we'll get some more I guess we can get some more money. We can complete our 2. We'll do the next contract after this, which is also just another transport. Once they're transported, I should have enough money to try and build a rocket to go to the Mun. And then for going to the Mun, I'm not really sure how I want to do that, because I have to go to the Mun. And then I guess I have to, how would I even do that? I guess I just go up really far. Really, really far, and then I wait until I hit the Mun and come back. Or I guess I have to aim for the Mun, right? I have to break out. I guess I would break out of atmosphere. I'd get out of atmosphere, and then once I'm out of atmosphere, I would point towards where the Mun is and just go in that direction. I guess I would just go in the direction of the Mun until and then once I get there, I would circle it. I have to check if I need to orbit the Mun or if I need to land on it. Wait a second. I just realized parachutes won't work on the Mun, will they? How's it going, Philip? You're doing good. Welcome in. Out of Agile, welcome back. Yeah, I paused because I didn't want you guys to miss the maneuvers. I was just talking and realized when I get to the Mun, I can't use parachutes, can I? Multiverse once again. Oh, nice. Did you figure out? So what ended up being the problem, Junkie? Because actually, I, as someone who was also on Windows 11 and would like to play Multiverse at some point, that would be good to know. Said an earlier message. Oh, I completely missed it. You found the problem. For some reason, your laptop hid the old save files of Multiverse you had, and they were corrupted. Deleting them allowed it to work normally. Okay, I apologize that I missed that. I'm glad you're able to play it again, though. How are you liking it? Are you having fun with it again? But I hope you're doing good, Phil. Welcome in. So when I go to the Mun, I guess I have to land by putting having an engine that pushes backwards, because the Mun doesn't have an atmosphere, so I can't what do you call it? I can't have it I can't use a parachute to slow my descent. Just happy that it'll work again. Nice. Okay. All right, we're gonna switch to prograde. Gonna switch to prograde because we're just gonna be burning in prograde. As we get closer, this will move it to prograde. Alarm clock. Okay, can you go? How do I get alarm clock to go away? It's probably fine. And when you lost your saves and all the ship unlocks. Oh, I didn't realize you lost all the ship unlocks as well. I don't know why I thought that would have been saved to like the Steam FTL, but yeah, if you had to delete the entire, then you also lost. Yeah, that's a bummer. I'm sorry to hear that. On the bright side, now you get to unlock them all again. I mean, isn't part of the fun playing the game over again, right? Right? I hope so. I hope so at any rate. All right, we're gonna get until 1 minute, and then we're gonna, at the 21-second mark, we're gonna do a full burn. It uses a separate save folder. Got it. No air means it has to be a powered landing, just like taking off in reverse, trying to time your burn such that you reach near zero when you reach the ground. Yeah, that sounds a little bit difficult. That sounds really hard. How do people do that? How do people do that, in fact? I'm not quite sure how that happens. Because no worry about MV messing up with your space game saves. That is good to know. That is good to know. So if I eventually get the slug ship, which I hope I do, I can then actually keep the slug ship and don't have to worry about losing the save. So I have to do, basically, I have to land. Oh, that's gonna be tough. And then I guess since there's no air, when I take off, I just have to have enough thrust to physically push off, and then I'll be fine, right? I don't have to worry about air resistance keeping me down. I just have to have enough weight thrust to physically move myself, and I'll get there. At least you're not trying to unlock the crystal ship. Apart from using Roxy, Cheese, getting that unlock is really bad. Wait, is that a base game thing? I didn't even know there was a crystal ship. That sounds super. Who are the crystals? Wait, who are the? Because I know there's Rox, the Lanius, the NG, the Mantis, and then humans and Zoltan. I didn't know there were crystals. Oh, that's cool. See, it's like every time, it's like I think to myself like, oh, I technically beat FTL once, so I beat the game. No, I'm just getting started with FTL. They're the ancient siblings of the Rocks. Oh, cool. I don't know if I've ever encountered them. Are they like kind of a rare spawn? Or do you have to like do the rock stuff first if you want to encounter them? All right, I don't exactly know why. All right, I don't exactly know why my orbit was so bad. But we should be fine. All right, we'll just keep doing this. I mean, I just need to go in retrograde until I run out of fuel, basically. I don't know why it was saying I didn't have the ability to. That's very odd. You can't see them normally. They're very hard to get quest chain to find the crystal sector. Oh, okay. Do you have to be like a rock to do it? Do you have to even be like a rock to have it spawn, or is it kind of up in the air? The crystal unlock normally is one of the hardest things to do in the game, as it requires so many things going right. It's good help if you don't have a walkthrough to make sure you don't screw it up. You first must get the damage status file from an abandoned sector. Oh, so like already just a massively. I guess you could like go as like an abandoned sector or whatever, but that's not exactly an easy thing to just be like, oh yeah, I'll just have it. All right, and now let's speed along, I guess. We'll speed along, and then we just stay in retrograde position. And then once we're in retrograde, we just stay there, and we should be good. All right. Let's go back to retrograde. And we should be fine for re-entry. Let's also do this. I'm a little bit higher than I thought because of mountains here. Then you must go to the entry sector or Zoltan and find a lab event to restore the pod. Not all seeds are capable of completing the quest. Civilian works too. All it takes is a green for the lab to spawn. Then you have to take your new crystal crew member you get from the pod to the rock homeworlds and find a Stargate to the crystal sec. Jeez. Yeah, I don't know. With quests like that, it's like, there's so many things that I guess need to... I don't know if go right is the right... hold on. What's going on here? Why did I suddenly lose control? I was fine. Oh, did I run out of battery? What? What happened? You need 3 sectors to line up perfectly to get it? Rip. Why? I'm so confused. Why did I just, I was fine, and then I just lost everything, and then I just completely floundered. The capsule wasn't aerodynamic. I've done landings before, though. Oh, wait. Oh, actually, hold on. Vehicle assembly. Let me see. No, you're totally right. I need fins on this guy. I forgot to put fins on this guy. As a result, I kind of exploded. You can get Rock Layout as a start to the Crystal crew member, and you just go to the Rock Homeworlds and get to the Stargate. That sounds, yeah, on it. I wouldn't even call that cheese, considering you needing 3 sectors to line up perfectly is genuinely like, that's just not gonna happen, dude. That's just not gonna happen. All right. So now that we have fins, the capsule will be aerodynamic, I believe. Now that we have fins, it's aerodynamic, which is good. Okay. Before Advanced Edition came out, the chain was the only way to do it. It sounds like they put that in Brock C so you could more easily get the crystal ship, because yeah, having that be the case where it's like, oh yeah, you just have to make sure that you have that you like get all of these 3 things to line up. It's nearly impossible, especially because of RNG. You need tiny fins away from the heat shield. I can use the, let's see, I can use the winglet, or I can use this guy, the basic fin. Why would I need a fairing around oh, well, I guess because I need this whole thing to be aerodynamic, right? Because I'm bringing people back with me. So I think I need fins like right here. I need fins like right here and right here. And that should be enough. Rock A sucks, and the 2 Chivos you need to get to unlock Rock B suck, and the 3rd rock is finding the crystal sector. Oh, so you have to, so for 3rd rock you have to find the crystal sector. You don't have to do the rest of it, you just have to find the crystal sector, which is still tough. Has only 30 missiles and 2 missile weapons. That is rough. Unless you find another weapon real fast, you're kind of just screwed. Wait, if I want the heat shield to point down, put the fins upside down? Wait, what? I want to keep the heat shield into the heat. Wait. So you're saying if I do this, it'll keep the heat it'll move the heat shield outside of the heat? Because if air is pushing up, so it'll point the nose towards the ground. Okay. So would I need to get a fairing around? Do I need a fairing around this entire? No, I can't have a fairing around this entire thing. Well, maybe I could. Do I need a fairing around all of this? Kill a crew member on a foe ship while the room is on fire. That is, gee, it's like you gotta you can try setting yourself on fire and then maybe go for it. And then it's like, okay, now after all of this has been achieved, I can work with this. Right, if I move right here, I go to aerodynamics. I go to aerodynamic, or it's a utility? Not utility. Cargo, science, communication, electrical. I've done, I don't understand why I'm struggling. So I've done this before. I've done this before and it was nowhere near this bad. On their, on their ship. Oh, while the room is on fire. Oh, yeah, I thought that meant your room is on fire. So you have, I mean, I guess if you get a, is it pike beam that causes fire? So it's like it's not easy, but I guess it's not impossible. I guess it's not impossible. It's definitely not easy. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Grab this guy. Not symmetry. Is it E to rotate? Q to turn up. How do I turn it up and down? Symmetry mirror. Alright, we're gonna do toggle. Alright, wait. Alright, symmetry, radial. Okay. WASD. Got it. So I would do like this. And then I would do like this. And then I would go and I would get a fairing, which is under payload for some reason. And then I would do like this. I feel like this is making it worse. This is definitely making it worse. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, just do this. There we go. So they're all gonna be inside there. They're all gonna be hanging out inside there. Once I get up into orbit, I break this guy off, and then they're gonna get to see outside. It'll be great. Whenever you put them, that's a place where you're adding drag. Yeah, I know that. I was going really fast last time. You need a fire beam or firebomb to input by a crew teleporter. Oh, because you don't start with one either, do you? Yeah, some of the achievements do feel kind of arbitrary and hard to do, but I guess not impossible. You want to add the drag as far at the other end as possible. So, do I need to have these guys flipped upside down or no? Like an arrow. Because if I have these guys flipped upside down, Rock B is at least a good ship and Rock C is too. What does Rock B and C have? Rock A is just the one that sucks? Okay. So if I put it upside down like this, right? If I put it upside down like this. Don't fully recall. All good. If I put it upside down like this, then basically the fins will make it so that the drag goes down this way, so the air resistance goes like this, and then I can keep the heat shield pointed down. On hard, but a pacifist run is beyond you. What is a pacifist? How do you do a pacifist run in a game where you have to kill people? That's what I don't get. Lasers that has 0 airlocks. Oh, that is rough. So it's all just one massive ship, so any fire can really spread. Although I guess you're rock, so it doesn't really matter. Firebombs and teleporters. Okay. Okay. Can the struts go through this, or is that going to be a problem? If that's a problem, I can attach them to the outside if that's going to be a problem. 80 tons. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Everything is fine. Alright. Okay, this should be okay, I think. I think this will be okay. Cadaver Flinger 2030. The new decade. New ship for a new decade. Alright. Wrong button. Alright. So we're gonna do... And then... Where is this fairing? This fairing is right here. This one is right here. Okay, so we decouple and turn on this engine. Decouple, turn on this engine. Okay, that should be fine. And then I do this fairing. Okay, that works. That works for me. Okay, let's do it. I got a not good feeling about this, but I have a feeling about this. We'll see if it works. I mean, it looks kind of like a rocket, right? It has like the pointy top and it has all the it looks kind of like a rocket, right? Okay, maybe it's not going to be so bad. Maybe it's not going to be so bad. Oh, that's right. I forgot to take off the decoupler. Actually, we're going to go revert flight to vehicle assembly. I keep forgetting there's all the decouplers right here for when we had a rocket below. So we're going to take that and put that right there. Okay. Now we're going to save this guy. All right, now let's launch it. I got a good feeling. Well, do I have a good feeling? Do I have a good feeling? I think so, maybe. All right, Jeb. These people's lives are in your hand. Don't let them down. Trust I got this. We'll see. Yeah, so we are just wasting a ton of Delta V. My counterpoint to that is I don't care. I'm going up and that's what matters. And I'm pretty aerodynamic now, I think. Look how I'm cutting through that air. Look how I'm cutting through it. It's like it's not even there. Rock B has a heavy laser and firebomb. Oh, heavy laser and firebomb sounds pretty fun though. That sounds like a pretty fun build. I think I would enjoy that. All right, we're gonna make it. I think we're gonna make it to 20K. We made it to 25K before we had to put this guy up. Actually huge. Actually, we can just literally do that. Literally do that. We're fine. We're fine. It's gonna lower slightly because I'm technically still falling, but no, we're gaming. We're gaming super hard right now. Points at drag indicators. I mean, that's like saying, you see the air whooshing around it. That means I'm cutting through the air, right? That's good, I think. It's pretty 50-50 if a C layout was good or not. For a very bad C layout, just look at Stealth C. I want to like stealth. I want to like the stealth layouts. I really do. I think I'm just not good enough at the game to use them effectively. I think I'm just not good enough to know how to use them. Just like Stealth C over B any day. I tried using Stealth B and it did not go well. It did not go well. We're gonna go right here. We're gonna go to this fairing. No, that's a small one. Where's the big one? All right, we're no longer gonna be in the atmosphere, so that's fine. We're gonna go to this fairing right here. We're right here, and I want to... All right, deployed. B is a funny layout, but even then you'll agree it's not a great. Wait, so what is Stealth B again? I'm trying to remember. Do you remember? On the... All right, and then I guess, do I get rid of you? Can I actually just move this guy like up here? Alright. We're gonna go and we're gonna turn ourselves. Gonna turn ourselves so that we're at... If I go right here, electric charge is fine. What I want to do is I want to make sure that I go and I get to right over here. And then I'll stop with the SAS. I think. Stealth B is a glaive beam start. Wait, that sounds really good though. Glaive beam is kind of cracked, isn't it? Why would a glaive beam start be bad? Unless I'm misunderstanding. I guess it is stealth though, so you do have to time your stealth or you're kind of screwed. And you also have a really long cooldown for the glaive beam, so I could see why that's a problem. Alright, if I turn off stability assist, let's save some power there. Yeah, we're pretty good on electric charge. For the best test contract, it has to be orbit, it has to be the right altitude, it has to be through staging, spacebar will be your friend. Yeah, that's kind of why I hate it, because it's like I want to be able to hit deploy, but the fact I have to go through the staging, I hate. For stealth B, you must time your beam activation along with your stealth just right to cripple the enemy ship or you die. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Alright, I'm going to turn on SAS and burn in prograde. We're going to burn in prograde. Yeah, let's not burn in prograde. Let's just burn like right here, I guess. Let's maybe tilt up a little bit. Maybe do like a little like this. Glaive beam is out of the stealth because awful on cooldown, you forfeit your cloak. Yeah, I can see that. If you get the stealth weapons, I guess it wouldn't be as bad because you could remain stealth longer, but it still seems a bit rough. Okay. And then here we are. All right, so I just have to make sure I have enough to so actually I just need to make so no, I want to get to no, okay, no, I do need to burn. I need to make sure I have enough burn here to go and let's get like right here, right on the horizon. Have enough burn so that I can make it to have my periapsis be at the right distance. I think we might run out of time for it though. Although we're kind of stalling for time. I think we'll be all right. Release your cloak with a resultant shield charger drone. Celsius not even stealth, but the paint job is neat. Hey, a good paint job is sometimes all you need. If it looks good, you know? That's what matters. Alright. No, I think I kind of screwed up. I think I screwed up here. Yeah, I should have done it up here. I should have done it up here. Is when I should have been moving this way. Not now. It's a little late. You see, I'm hurtling towards the ground. And, well, maybe I'll have enough fuel to save it, but I don't think I will. That ship was your first W. The worst overall is NGB, but you got your first W. Really? I'm not good at using the drone, so I feel like I'm really bad at using the NG ships. I feel like I'm really bad at using the NG ships because I'm not good with the drones. We in the atmosphere? Yeah, we are. Alright, yeah, now we're dead. I'm gonna revert flight to launch. It's pain in its own way. What is NGB again? Is that the one that's just all drones, if I remember correctly? Alright, let's do this. Oh. Stability assist, stability assist. I mean, I guess I kind of was naturally turning in the direction I want to turn, which is a little funny. I spent all that time trying to finagle getting my directions to turn the right way, and in the end, all I actually had to do was just let it myself naturally tilt, and I would get there. Only has one crew member in NG. Oh, so you have to... Oh, that's rough, because then you don't get like any of the weapon bonuses or anything, do you? You're just kind of stuck. Just kind of stuck with them. We'll just keep going. Yeah, I don't think I need the second stage if I use all these boosters. I don't think I need the second stage because I can just do this and I'll just naturally get up to 125. I can just float my way out of the atmosphere. Because I have just so much thrust from leading up to that point, right? And then once I'm out of the atmosphere, I'm good. So your repair drones and anti-personnel, the biggest problem is your only weapon is one heavy piercing. This can only deal with 1 layer shields. Oh, yeah. And also, I imagine you're gonna end up using a ton of drone parts, right? So if you're using that many drone parts all the time, you really have a limited number of fights before you, like, have to find another weapon. You have a limited number of fights where you have to get another weapon or else you're just kind of out of luck. Internal drones don't reuse drones. Oh, they don't. Okay, well, that's better. It'll only say alive 90 in the drone part. Okay, that's actually good. Actually, that's very good to know. Because I was thinking of some internal drones, and I'm like, well, kind of sucks that I would use them all the time. But if they stay alive, it's quite nice. Alright, and what we're going to do is in 40 seconds here, we're going to burn as far as we can. Okay. I think I've got it this time. My periapsis is 559. I'm gonna go back, we're gonna go like right here. And then we'll just burn right here. You'd fully blast now, waiting won't leave you much time. Oh, I see. So you want to fully blast a little bit before then? Is that how it's supposed to work? Oh, so do I want to fully blast before then? Because now I'm technically falling, aren't I? I think I see what you're saying. Okay. I think we'll be okay this time, though. I think we'll be okay. I should have enough time, probably. Okay. Let's hope it works out. I guess I could go for a higher apoapsis if I really want to, because then I just have more time to go horizontal. I might try that if I find that I'm running out of time again. Although 27. Okay, yeah. Parapasis is getting farther away. So we should be good. Yeah, it's dropping at a rate of like 1 second every 4 or 5 seconds, actually, so we'll be fine. I think when we reach it, you're already falling. Oh, that's right. So I want to do it before I'm already falling, because that way... Yeah, because I want to make because I'm already like halfway down here. So I want to start like right here so that I'm always kind of approaching and still going wide. How's it going, Derp? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. What are you up to? Ah, man, I might do FTL. Honestly, I'll probably gonna play some FTL after stream, actually. I think I'm just gonna play some FTL after stream, actually, because I really want to play it again. It's so much fun. Alright. I think we'll be okay. I want to get the slug ship. I want to be slugging it. With my homies. With my little slug bros. They're just little guys. They're just a bunch of little guys. They're also really hard to fight because I guess the slug nebula, I guess the slugs are supposed to be like super outfitted because either that one slug nebula we went to is when the difficulty really spiked, or slugs are just naturally way harder ships to fight because they were crushing me, and the pirate ships I was fighting at the same time in like other sectors were way easier. Kerbal Space Program. So what is this? This is Kerbal Space Program. Basically, I have a little guy here. I try to send him into space. I can usually get him up there. It's getting him down that's the problem. No, I think, yeah, okay. I need to go to the right sooner, and I probably should go get a higher apoapsis. I should probably get a higher apoapsis. Because, actually, no, I think I just need to start moving before I start falling, because I'm, like, already in the atmosphere again. I killed Jebediah Kerbin many times, Dragon. How are you doing, though? If you're doing good, welcome in. It's weird but really funny. Anti-bio beam is just scary. Oh, it has the anti-bio beam. It's like, I'm not gonna damage your ship. I'm just gonna damage you. Alright, we'll see if we can do this, but I don't think it's gonna work. With C4, don't ask why it's cheaper that we do it. Look. Look. It's called a decoupler, and it just makes a little bit of a boom. It makes a little bit of a boom, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's weird, because, like, according to this, we're not going to hit the ground for, like, 6 minutes, right? We're not going to hit the ground for a while. But we may burn up. We may burn up a little bit. Yeah. It's fine if the shield overheats, though. It's fine if the shield overheats. It's supposed to do that. Not the other part, though. Not the other parts. That's a bit bad. Nah, we failed. We have exploded. Because no matter what, when destroyed explodes. It does all explode quite violently. It does all explode quite violently there. Vampire is making a jet and force it to fly at ludicrous speed till it explodes from overheating. With the ship with your flying style, you need to be full blast horizontal instant you kiss vacuum. Pretty much, yeah. Violence. Violence indeed. Violence indeed. What is that? This is my rocket. This is my rocket. Doesn't it look... Actually, this kind of looks like a proper rocket almost. I'm sort of proud of it. Yeah, and essentially what I do is I have a, what's known as a massive amount of explosions here. I have a massive amount of boosters that I just use to explode, and then... Yeah, and then I just go up, and then once I hit vacuum, I start gaming. Alright, so I think this isn't a rocket problem, this is a piloting problem. This is 100% a skill issue on my part. So I'm gonna not have a skill issue this time. Gonna not have a skill issue. So there are like smart... Actually, you're not supposed to just stick 8 boosters onto the side of a rocket and go up. Because you get like this, and this means I'm basically hitting a ton of air resistance and I'm losing a ton of thrust, which is really bad. However, I'm not a very good piloting. I'm not very good at why is it not on scaffolding? It should be on scaffolding. It's kind of hard to see because it's dark, but there's scaffolding, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. I'm not very good at piloting, so I decided that the better solution was to just go up really, really intensely and then call it a day. All right. So we're gonna go here. We're gonna wait till we exit the atmosphere. Once we exit the atmosphere at 70,000 meters, I'm just gonna go full burn directly horizontal, and then I should be okay. I think I'll be okay at that point. So just wait till we exit the atmosphere, and then once we're at the atmosphere, I just start going to the right. And that should make it so that I can get into a stable orbit, and then once I'm in a stable orbit, I can hopefully get them back down. I got them back down last time, but then they exploded on the re-entry because I didn't have I lost control of the module that was putting them in orbit. And then I spun around wildly and my heat shield was no longer blocking my heat. It was just out in the middle of nowhere, so then I died. But, you know, progress. Making progress. Okay. And let's go up a little bit. I'll be up like a tiny bit above 90. Be like a tiny bit above 90. Like right a little bit up. I'll sacrifice a little delta V just to keep going up and then burn. Okay. How am I doing on electricity? I've got plenty. There's a parachute on that. Chutes don't help at hypersonic. I do have a parachute on this. Yes, I do have a parachute on this. I've got like 6 parachutes on it. I have a lot of parachutes on it. I've got a lot of parachutes because I'm gonna need them. In fact, I will need them because, well, it's we go pretty fast here. We go pretty darn fast here. We do go pretty fast. As you can see, as I'm approaching here, I'm also making this wider. I'm also making this wider for me so that I can eventually go orbit around the entire planet. And I think starting it now should be good. I think we should be able to... Yeah, we should be fine. But no, yeah. When we're moving this fast, shoots aren't as good. This engine isn't as fast, but it is really efficient for fuel, which is why I like it. Yeah, the only problem is it doesn't have as much thrust as fast, so there's a chance we might fall out of the atmosphere before. Yeah, so maybe I do need to go. I might need to go higher. I might need to have that other engine go really high, and then I use this engine to go completely to the right, because I can have this guy run. This guy can just run forever, but what I need is I need him to be moving high enough to run forever. Let them survive the entry. There's no shoot. Oh, there is on the inside here. I have this fairing right here because I had to put, from what the chat said, the reason I lost control on re-entry is because I didn't have fins facing the right direction for my module. So I had to put upside down fins here, but that means when I'm going up, then I'd be pushing in the wrong direction. So I had to put this guy so I can go up, and then now I can drop. And now I can drop this guy whenever, I think. Probably. If I understand this correctly. We go right here. Alright, we're going. I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay. We got plenty of fuel. Periapsis is good. Currently have an ICV. I'm not a spaceship. I am the missile. The thing with periapsis is that it's gonna start getting it's gonna start getting bigger the more I go. So like, right now we're getting like maybe 1 or 2 kilometers per second. Once we hit 200, we'll start getting like 3 or 4 kilometers per second, and then once we hit 0, we'll be getting like 5. Just because, you know, once we crest this kind of hump right here, then the rest is really easy. So what I really just need to do is I need to make sure that I basically just need to make sure that when that I get to this before I re-enter the atmosphere, because if I re-enter the atmosphere, then I'm going to be pushing with a very inefficient engine. And then you go right here. That's what I want you to do. That's what I want you to do. So you can see we're getting a lot more periapsis now, which is good. And we just need to get this to be 70 kilometers or bigger. If this gets to 70 kilometers or above, we will be good. I think we can get it with just this engine. I think we can get it. We got about 460 delta V left. Yeah, we should be able to. We should be able to. Okay, and then awesome. And then we'll do a bit of a maneuver to increase our apoapsis. Do a maneuver to increase our apoapsis, so that way we are what do you call it? So that way we're able to get to where we need to do for our contract, and then we should be good to go. So I'll get periapsis to like, probably like 80 or 90. Probably like 80 or 90 is what I'll go for it. Yeah, we should have enough delta V for that. All right, cool. Camera's gonna be a bit wonky, that's fine. And we now have orbits. So if I cut it, do a little bit more. All right, we now have orbit. So we can go right here. We'll now just spin around this place. I will no longer crash into the Kerbal below. Apoapsis. It's so hard to, I look at it and I want to say apopsis, because it looks like apopsis. You can't tell me it doesn't look like it spells apopsis, okay? It looks like it spells apopsis. We're gonna add a maneuver here. Okay, gonna increase. Let's see. Alright, I do have enough delta V across all of these guys. Let's do... Alright, let's do like that. Okay. Yeah, I've got enough for this. Okay, cool. That should work out. So at 11 seconds, I'm going to start my maneuver once I get within range here. Okay. And then, yeah, so once I'm right here, I'll do my test. Alright, we're going to go right here. This guy is this guy. Okay. I'll actually just deploy this guy now. It's fine to deploy it now. Let's do right here. Actually, I probably should have deployed that like way earlier. Probably should have deployed that way earlier. Okay, and I guess we can speed up here a little bit. So time in 6 minutes, or roughly 7. I do not want to sit here yapping for 7. Well, I mean, I do want to sit here yapping for 7 minutes, but we can go a bit faster. After all, the fun part is when I screw up the maneuvers. The fun part, after all, is when I screw up the maneuvers and you guys get to watch. All right, let's check our power. How's our power looking? We have used basically no... Oh, that's right, because the engine I was using provides electrical charge, so we're good. Yapping is life. So is this for a Mun flyby? This is just to make money right now. This is just to make money. I do not have... I could maybe go to the Mun. Actually, I don't... Yeah, I kind of just... I really was thinking to myself, oh, I'll just do these contracts real fast because I already know how to get into orbit. And then once I do that, I'll go to the Mun after that. I thought this contract I'm on would take maybe 20 minutes, and we're now almost 4 hours into the stream. So make of that what you will. Make of that what you will. Where it's certainly inexperience. Yeah, so this is just going to go for orbit and back. This is just going to be for orbit and back. Which is cool. And let's put that like right there. So yeah, well, what we're trying to do is we're already in orbit. I need to get to an altitude of 440 kilometers so that I can do my, I can do a test and then complete another contract. I do if I want to get the, I need if I want to do this for those other contracts. I could already go back right now if I've already achieved orbit, so I've already done the other contract, the first one. But the second one I would also like to do. All right. Yeah, so I've got 80 left on this guy. I'll have to switch stages, and then I'll have to switch stages and I'll have to start the other guy. Then I'll have to start the other guy. Which is a-okay. And then I guess we'll hit the Mun. I mean, I guess then I just do this again because I have a duplicate contract for this. This looks kind of like a spaceship, right? Kind of looks like one. I think it looks like I think it looks like a spaceship. I think it looks like a spaceship, personally. Alright, so at 11 seconds we'll start the burn. And then once we have this guy, and then I think then we'll have enough money for the Mun. I think I already have enough tech to get to the Mun. I hope I do, because I've kind of done all the science I can. Well, I can. I think there are other ways to do science, because you guys said earlier that you can get through the entire science tree without ever leaving Kerbal orbit. So I don't know exactly how to do that, but I might try doing some of those just to get a little bit more, depending on if I feel like I need, I don't know, better thrusters or something like that. But I haven't even thought about how to even get to the Mun. That's gonna be the hard part, right? That's gonna be the hard part. Alright, full burn. And then we're gonna run out in a second here. Once we run out, we go to the next stage. And then we do that. Alright, we burn for another few seconds. And... Alright, we're good. Alright, good enough. Good enough. Alright, cool. So, we did that. Now I need to go put you right here. Sorry, actually, no, I need to do a plus here. Go to this guy. Put this guy in here. I need to make sure that I press space when it's time for the fairing at the right time so I can complete the contract, because I keep messing it up and it's driving me insane. I hate that I have to do this contract. I could have completed this so much quicker if I didn't have to do this contract. I mean, I guess I don't have to, but I want to. Alright, altitude 44,000. Alright. Let's do this. I'll time warp till I get to like 380 and then I'll slow it down. 380 and then I slow it down. Clap. We did it. We did it. We made it to orb. We made it. We did our burn. So we should be fine. I'll keep 10 times speed until we get to like 420. All right. And then I'll drop it down. Okay. And I'll drop it down again. So, keeping prograde. Actually, I want to do keep retrograde. How am I doing on power? I'm totally fine on power. Gonna do it on retrograde because once I hit periapsis, I want to go and do my return burn. All right, so I'm on stage 2. I'm at this guy. Gonna wait until this says it's done. And oh, if I screw this up again I just have to click the space bar. I'm pretty sure I just have to click the space bar and we're good. That's all I gotta do. That's all I gotta do. That's all I gotta do. All I have to do. And altitude is at 440,000 right now. All right, and we're good. We're all good. Spacebar. Did I complete it? Okay, thank goodness. Okay. I did it. Now I just have to land. I have so much fuel left. We'll be fine. I have so much fuel left. We will be okay. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go and do... I'm going to go to our... not Apple app. No, I'm moving towards... No, yeah, Apoapsis. I want to go to Apoapsis. Right here. I want to add a maneuver. I want to burn in retrograde. Like that. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of a burn. Just make it so that I'll get caught by the atmosphere. And then I just slowly work my way down. You don't need your periphas any lower than 40. Much lower as a way of getting explodey hot. Yeah. I'm going to keep it I'm just going to go for... I guess we can go for like maybe 50. Or... Let's go for like... No, 55. Okay, let's not do that. Add maneuver. Do like maybe... I don't know. Maybe a little... What's like a good one to aim for, you think? I know I have to be below 70. Maybe we'll just do like 60. That's fine. That's fine. It's enough for us to go. It's enough for us to get into re-entry, and I have a pretty thick heat shield. I should last long enough. All right, so it's literally just a 2-second burn. So we'll do that in a few minutes. So at the 1 second mark, I just burned for a sec. All right, I can work with this. I can do this. I'm not going to screw this up again. I'm not going to screw this up again. I swear if I screw this up again, I'm going to go insane. And at the 1 minute mark, we'll slow down, let ourselves get back into retrograde. All right, get ourselves back into retrograde. And then we just burn for 2 seconds. Then I split, and then I split myself. Once I split myself, then I go. I split myself. Then I just put myself to always be facing retrograde. I should have more than enough power to ensure that I stay that way. And then we're good to go. All right, so I'll move you up here. There we go. Okay. And... Huh? Did I miss it? I don't know why this has suddenly changed, but whatever. Whatever, I'll just do it manually. I don't need the maneuvers. I don't need a maneuver. I can eyeball it. All right. And then I'll even do a little bit of a shift. Get to 60. I'll get to 55 just to be on the safe side. Don't want to fall too fast. Don't want to fall too slow. Because if I fall too slow, I might run out of heat shield armor. All right, cool. And then I go right here. And I do the couple. And now we just stay in retrograde. Okay. Now we just stay in retrograde. And we do this for a while. It's gonna take a while before we get to periapsis. We should be okay. I like how we can just see our engine back there slowly falling away. Like, what? What's going on? What's that guy doing? Why is he just falling like that? I get electric charge. Keep that pinned. And once we get close, all right. Time warp down. Got to make sure that I'm in retrograde. And now we just watch. So once I hit the atmosphere, my periapsis is going to start going down. And then eventually it'll say, hey, wait a second, we're going to hit the ground. That's probably bad. And I'm going to respond with, don't worry, I brought parachutes. And look how happy they are. They're having the time of their lives. There. Even Jeb is the pilot here, and even he's getting in on it. How are our other two passengers? Oh, they're so excited. Look at them go. They're living their best life. I'm good for them. So hopefully the fins are pointed in the right direction. I know this guy has maneuvering stuff, so he should be okay. It should be okay. And then ablator is 200. So as long as I face directly into retrograde, my heat shield should cover everything. My heat shield should cover everything. Alright, so we're gonna drop in a second here into the atmosphere. And then once we do, we'll start getting some heat. Yeah, it holds 200. That's a lot. I'd be very surprised if we lost the heat shield. We've definitely had more intense landings than this. So actually, periapsis, you don't want it to be like, so if periapsis is like negative 500, you're basically going to come rocketing straight down and you won't have enough time to slow down is how I'm understanding it. That's how I'm understanding it. So when I was trying to reduce my periapsis before, that was actually incorrect. I mean, I was supposed to reduce it, but not that much. Wasn't supposed to reduce it by that much. All right, and this is going to start dropping. We might have enough speed. To where it takes a couple go-arounds. It might take a couple rotations around Kerbal here until we drop enough. Just because there is obviously air resistance, but we are moving pretty fast. So we might no, actually maybe apoapsis is still pretty high. We'll see. Let's see how it plays out. The VAB told you that, and yes, you know how fins work. You know why you only want fins as far away from the heat shield as possible. Then you put fins near the heat shield. Oh, oh, whoops. Are they at least facing the right direction? Oh, I thought I understood how they work. It appears that I do not. It appears that I do not, in fact, know how fins work. Well, you learn something new every day. I'm sure it'll be fine. Probably. Alright. Yeah, I'll hit snooze on that ad break. Sorry. I'll hit snooze on the ad. Why are the fins getting hot? I mean, I guess that'll solve the problem of having fins near the heat shield. That'll solve the problem in the sense that they just explode. Alright. And I don't know if we're actually gonna drop enough this time. We might have to make 5 or 6 rotations because we are not dropping all that fast. We're not dropping all that fast. Is there a way to have retractable fins? That'd be pretty nice. Because I don't want these guys out right now, I guess. I don't really want them out right now, so I don't want them doing what they're currently doing. All right, and so we are rising again. We are rising. So we lost. We didn't really lose all that much there, actually, in periapsis. I guess we're losing a lot. We lost in apoapsis, though. We lost, like, I think we lost 50 kilometers so far. I think we've lost 50 so far. So I think that's fine. I guess I don't want this to be, I guess I don't want this to get to be too small, but then exit the atmosphere, because if that's the case, then I might come in too fast on the run around, on the next round. But yeah, I guess we'll just have to see how it plays. We'll just have to see how it plays out. All right. And we are slowing down quite a bit, which is good. We are slowing down quite a bit, and I think yeah, now that we're a little bit higher in the atmosphere, we don't have to worry so much about heat, because we're high enough to where it's not a really big problem. Let's time warp this. See what happens. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna have to make another go around. That's okay. That's okay. All right. And auto saving, very cool. We'll just time warp here. Go like here, go to the map. Use the map time warp because it's a little bit faster. Gonna go through here. Gonna go all the way around. Very, very nice. And then once we're done, once we go all the way around, I'll slow it down a bit, and then I'll throw us back to where we're supposed to be once we get a little bit closer to periapsis. All right, so keep this up, and then we'll slow down when we hit like 100k, I guess. Send them to hell. I don't want to. They're I mean, they're having a good time. They're having a good time because they're getting stuck up here a little bit longer than I would have liked. All right, slow it down. Let's get back to facing retrograde. And then beat up a little bit. Let's go back to facing retrograde. All right, and get down to like 70, 72, and then we'll go back to retrograde. Okay, so we're facing retrograde. Let's see if we can go low enough this time. See if we can go low enough here. I'm fine on, I don't know why on that one run I needed to do so much, I needed so much electric charge. I put a bunch of batteries on here because we ran out of electric charge and it kind of killed us. This time though, we just have used hardly any. I guess I can't complain. I'm not going to complain about about having too much power though. It just means that, you know, it just means that we did good. All right, so our heat shield lost a little bit on that last go around, but we're still fine. Our speed right now is a bit much. I will say I'm not a fan of how fast we're how fast we are. We got about a minute and a half before periapsis. So apoapsis this time. So we lost about 70 kilometers that last time. So I'm hoping this time we lose closer to maybe, I don't know, maybe closer to 100. You can turn off SAS and save battery. Yeah, I mean, it's not like I don't need to. I don't need to because we're fine. But yeah, I think I left it on. I think I just used a ton of SAS last time on that one time for some reason, and then it just drained all my battery. But this time we do not have such limitations. No such limitations this time. If we do orbit, surface, orbit. Because this says I'm only falling at a rate of about a negative 100. But this says, I guess, even compared to the surface, I'm still moving a lot. I guess because I'm still technically in atmosphere, it's being a little bit weird. That would be my guess. All right, the ablator is... Ooh, this is such a weird orbit. Because we're not really dropping down as much as I would have liked. All right, I think at this current rate, we're gonna have to do like 5 or 6 go-arounds. My ablator should be fine. I'm just worried on the final descents because that's gonna obviously be much more intense for the ablator. I hope that it has enough. Cancel any rotation in the craft. What do you mean? Do you know what orbit does? I believe it causes us to lose heat. It causes us to lose speed, right? You're missing the whole thing. I'm sorry, Haven. Oh crap! I completely forgot. I snoozed ads and then we had to do another rotation. I'm so sorry, Haven. We're just in the middle of our second rotation right now. You can wiggle the craft to bleed more speed. Just do a little wiggle. Do a little wiggle. As long as I don't burn up, I suppose it's fine. We rescued Jeb. We did, Cloud. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. We did rescue Jeb at the end of last stream. Now I'm just trying to get these guys to drop down. Our periapsis is low enough for them to drop. I just need to make sure that they actually eventually get there. It's just going to take a couple of rotations around. More than that, I mean, I don't want to wiggle too much because then I might get, burned up by the atmosphere. How are you doing, Claude? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. All right. Wait, no, the ad break just started. Okay, hold on. Let's pause. I have ad break starting right now, so I'm going to pause it. I mean, it's not really much going on right now. It's just kind of rotating around over and over, but still. Ads are ads. I don't want to have you guys miss anything. So, this I'm trying to figure out why this flight was so different than the other one, because we've done a very similar flight to this. Where with only two of these guys instead of one, and that works perfectly fine. From experience, yeah. Although apparently the fins aren't in a good spot, so maybe it would be good if they burned up. And it worked, and I was able to do that fine. Then again, part of the reason this has been such a pain is because I had to go out to the 440. If I didn't go out to the 440, I don't think I did on the other guys, and those were much faster. So I think that's part of why this one has been a lot harder. Especially because since we went out so far, we got a lot more speed as we came back in. If we had kept our original orbit of just like 130 apoapsis and like 90 periapsis, it would have been a super nice and easy come down. So we're basically coming in real fast since we went real far out, kind of like we did when we rescued Jeb, because Jeb was real far out. I think he was at like 600 apoapsis. I don't think we got him when he was at 600. We got him pretty close to periapsis, actually. So we were able to get... It wasn't too terrible once we got him back. And then that one we actually... So I'm trying to figure out, though, like for Jeb, we didn't even have to do multiple go-arounds to the planet. We just did it once. But for this one, we're having to do multiple go-arounds. So I'm not entirely sure why. I think it's because I was kind of dumb and I made my periapsis for that. I did a burn into the planet. So I made my periapsis be like negative 300, which really I shouldn't have done because I did come in incredibly fast and I just got really lucky that my chutes went off in time. But in reality, this is probably better for like the actual kind of slow descent. We have burned almost 100 kilometers off our apoapsis this time around, which is really good. So I think we might have maybe 2 more go-arounds. I think we'll have probably 2 more go-arounds. I think after this, the next go-around will reduce our apoapsis to like 130, 140-ish. And then after that, it'll be the final drop down. All right, welcome back from ads. I was just yapping, talking about how I think we'll land here. So basically, I think we'll go around 2 more times after this. The time after this, I think we'll reduce our apoapsis to like 150-ish, and then the time after that will be when we land for real. And then I've just been wiggling to try and burn some excess speed. It's gonna hurt we're not really that. We're in like upper atmosphere, so we're not really gonna cause that much heat. So it's kind of fine. Every little bit helps. Actually, we've still got 10 kilometers. Maybe we'll get down in the next one. I don't know. We've gone down 100k so far. And periapsis is dropping a little bit as well, which is nice. I guess periapsis is dropping because I'm just killing speed by wiggling. Instead of just staying in place, I'm killing the speed. I'll even wiggle without it. There we go. Try and save on some power. Although this is using a lot of power. It is using a lot of power. All right, let's go back to here. Let's go back to retrograde. I don't want to burn anything. Don't want to burn too much. All right. Yeah, so it's not too much to stay in retrograde here, which is pretty easy. And yeah, I think we can turn a little bit. There we go. I think that means I'm level at the right spot. It's kind of hard to tell. My camera, I always get all turned around here, but I think we're in the right spot. And we're back above 70k, so we'll turn off SAS. We'll go to the map here. Yeah, so that got us down by about 100. I don't think we're gonna get I don't think we're gonna get above. I think we're gonna have to do two more loops here, which is fine. More loops is good. More loops is good. So we're gonna get up to 322 here. Get up to 322, and then we'll start dropping again. We've just got too much gravity and force on our side, throwing us around Kerbal here. It's too strong. What can I say? It's too strong. All right, and we're gonna go right here at about, drop time warp down to ×10 here. And then at 75, let's drop down to ×5. And let's just drop down to ×1. Run SAS, and we're gonna go to retrograde. Just in time. Okay, and we hit the atmosphere. We are now retrograde in the atmosphere. We should be losing some speed here, which is great. All right, and apoapsis is dropping again. According to this, I could do a risky deploy on one of my parachutes, which would massively reduce speed if I wanted to risk it. I don't know though. I'll automatically do it for you. Normal time skip doesn't allow for running in atmosphere. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. I do want to, but I want to make sure I stop just before the end, so that way I have time to re-enter my retrograde orbit and not go into retrograde while still technically in atmosphere, because then bad things could happen. Then bad things could happen. Okay. So last time we increased by about 30. We increased our, what do you call it? We increased how much we decreased our apoapsis by about 30. So, oh, thank you, Scott. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. What were y'all up to today? Let me get that shout out. We are just doing a little bit of Kerbal right now. Doing my best to, what do you call it? Trying to do my best here to not crash. I've only crashed a few times so far. I'm sort of just circling around here trying to slow my speed until I eventually land. But what are you up to? What were y'all doing today? Hope you had a wonderful stream. Welcome in. For those of you who don't know, hi, I'm Chatters. I do a lot of kind of like strategy and like simulator games. Currently we're doing KSP, and I'm very new to it, but I'm liking it. Running a space tourist agency and mission control is any indication. Same game. Nice. Very nice. How did it go? I hope it went good. Fire is cool, but crashing is bad. We're doing okay-ish, I think. Some of these fins are getting a little hot. I'm pretty much just trying to reduce my speed. This is our third swing around the orbit here. I had to go, I'm doing 2 contracts right now. We were ferrying some tourists to their destination and then testing a protective shell really far out. So I had to go super, super far out for my orbit to test it. And now I'm just trying to come back in nice and slow. Was a Mun flyby? Today was an orbit. Oh, that's awesome. Nice. That's really, really cool. Today was supposed to be probably a Mun flyby for us. And then I thought this contract would take us 20 minutes, and it's now been 4 hours and 16 minutes. So I may have overestimated there. I may have overestimated my abilities here. The feelers are, yeah. I was like, because I'd done this very similar contract before with just one, with just carrying 2 passengers, and that was easy peasy. That was easy enough. But adding on having to make sure that I went out to 440 and then also having the extra weight of a second passenger compartment has made this a little bit more difficult. It was a 6-hour stream? Oh, jeez. That sounds fun, but that's going to be a lot. Getting there is going to be, I don't even know how to begin getting there. Like if I look at the map, right? If I look at the map, so that's the Mun. So I guess I just go straight and I try to hit it, I guess. With A-Torus earlier, that was a thing. That sounds horrible. That sounds horrible. The amount of, like, wobbliness would drive me insane. I feel like with just 4 Taurus, I'm losing my mind. 8 sounds rough. But how did it go? So were you able to do it? Straight is not how orbits work. Think in circles. What I'm thinking, though, is that I time it, right? So I go straight when he's right here so that I intersect him when I'm going straight. And then I go around like that. Kind of like a really big oval. And then I just do it when I intersect right here. That's the idea. Or I could try to match its orbit, which would probably be the smart way to do it. I'll see whichever ends up being easiest. Big money's from that. Nice. My general rockets design here, for the most part, has been just strapping on 8 strapping on 8 SBRs, launching up into the atmosphere. Then once I get through the atmosphere, I do maneuvering stuff. It's not efficient at all, and it's actually kind of expensive, but it technically gets me into orbit. It gets me into orbit, and that's what matters. Getting into orbit is what matters. How much backseating is cool? Like, you know very little, but Mun, you kind of know after chat helps. I would say it's cool to discuss like how you want to do things, but if I end up not doing it, then just respect that, I guess. I'm totally fine if you guys want to theorycraft and like give suggestions, because I feel like games like this are way more fun collaboratively with the chat, instead of me just struggling. But if I decide to do something stupid because I think it'd be more fun, or I just want to try it out, then you have to watch me suffer. Yeah, no problem. I appreciate you asking. That's I appreciate it. That's very kind. Lovely. Yeah, exactly. It's way more fun. It's way more fun to play in collaboration, I feel, with the chat. It's way more fun to play in collaboration instead of trying to figure out everything on your own. You don't think IMS can stop the stupid? That's true. I have a very unique brand here of trying to do this. But I think that's what adds to the charm, right? I think that adds a bit to the charm. Seeing you around before Haven. I get the feeling Haven likes Kerbal stream, so probably if I had to take an educated guess. Alright, we're gonna go to times 10 here. We'll drop to times 5 once we get into like 75-ish. Alright, and then drop. And then we'll just drop. And we'll go back to getting into retrograde. So right when I hit atmosphere, I'm in retrograde. Part of the ground control, prefer better for sure. Nice. About 1 in 10 scale. Oh, okay. Nice. I'm sure. The chat has been really helpful. I will say, if I didn't have the chat here, I still would probably not have even made it out of the atmosphere. Actually, no, I would have made it out of the atmosphere because I would have eventually put together monkey brain of big rockets, big thrust, put mini big rocket, get mini big thrust, and worked it out from there. But definitely getting in orbit, there's no way I would have done it, especially because so our first orbit was with Jeb. You can actually still see the remnants of that craft because I somehow got into a polar orbit, which was already weird. And then I didn't have enough delta V to actually deorbit. So Jeb was just stuck up here. So the stream before this was just the entire stream was learning how to rendezvous so that I could send someone up in the very crappy orbit, save Jeb, and then come back down with him, which we did manage to do. And it was painful. You did it by accident? Yep. I'm still not really sure how. I kind of just hit the end. I kind of just hit Z with the engine and went straight up. And then I just kept trying to go to a horizon because people said I needed to go towards a horizon. And then I ended up in here. Up and down, but safer functional. Oh, definitely not safer functional. Definitely. We don't do that here. Safer functional. Hell no. That's not happening at all. Are you kidding me? A little bit of a dingus move, the odds of which were much higher than doing it. I know, right? It's like people, it's like from the sound of it, it seems people struggle to do that intentionally. When I tried to do it intentionally, I actually struggled quite a bit. So that when I tried to do it intentionally so I could rendezvous with him, I was really struggling to do it. But through some fluke of nature, I accidentally did a really, I'm gonna call it an advanced maneuver because it sounds much cooler. Thank you for the follow, Scott. That's very kind. I'm glad you had a wonderful stream, and I hope you, and I will be sure to try to catch more of you. How late do I normally stream EST? It depends. I've been trying to lately stop streaming around midnight my time just because I have work in the mornings, so I don't want to stream too late. I want to try and get some sleep. But next week I am on vacation, so I'll probably be streaming a bit later just because I'm on vacation. I don't have to wake up early for work. You actually went halfway to Minmun or whatever, the first planet. Wait, how did you actually get all the way over there? That's cool though. I like that. That's cool. So you basically went to, where is it? You got to this guy then. To miss. So wait, did you accidentally miss the moon and then you came back? How did you do that? Oh, you tried slingshotting off the mun to go back here, and instead of going like this, you went like this. And then I guess eventually, did you make it back, or are they still out there? Usually sleep or stream work. Yeah, exactly. But I'm excited because I like I said, I have next week off, so I can do some of those long streams I used to do. It was a stable orbit too. Really? Huh. Minmus is the second. Oh, it's a second moon. Oh, okay. That's weird. That's okay. So there's multiple moons. Wait, so what's the first planet then? Ablator is fine. We got 75%. So is it, I guess, this guy, Eve, or Drez? Drez is supposed to be like Mars, though, so Drez is probably easier than Eve, I imagine. Minmus is Moho, first planet from the sun. Oh, I mean, I guess the first planet. What's like the kind of, because the contracts are like first go suborbital, orbital, Mun, and then I'm assuming Minmus. What does the contracts say? It's like the next place I should go. Is it like Dre or Eve? I'd assume Dre, because that seems like it's supposed to be the Mars equivalent. So, but yeah, sorry, I meant first planet that, like, what's the first planet you're kind of the game says you should visit? It's Duna or Eve. Not there yet. All good. Yeah, I'm excited. I like this game. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Duna or Eve? Where's Duna? Really, Duna? Oh, I completely missed this. Because it's over here. Wait, you're right. It's way closer. After you do the moons, Duna is usually next. Sometimes Eve for landing without re-achieving orbit. But wouldn't that strand a guy there? Oh, I guess there are like the, what do you call it? There are the things that have the, like that you can do with like the remote craft, I guess. So I guess I could send one of those probes for landing. Eve is really cool, but Eve is kind of hard because of its atmosphere. Is it like Venus? Because if it's the second planet away, it's supposed to be Venus, and isn't Venus, you know, acid, just acid? You hit a Mun too, thought it was a planet, now somewhere Sag on your half achievement. That's still really good though. That's still really good. I mean, I think looking at it, we zoom in here, that's still pretty darn far. I mean, that's like what? 46 mil. I think that's still pretty good. This is like, I mean, it's only like a factor of 10 different. 46 mil, 46 bill. Like a factor of 3 different from the next, from the next planet. I think it's still pretty good. Should have known because of the orbit. I think it's a good achievement you've done. Plus, I think it's way funnier that you were aiming for the moon and then you almost crashed into the wrong moon. It's like, wait, wrong moon. Only Hey, you know what? If they're going to call Pluto a moon, then I'm going to say only moon and say moons are cool. Because Pluto is very cool. They can last decades on Mars, but on Venus they last hours due to the corrosive atmosphere. Oh, that's very kind, Scott. I'm glad. That's very kind of you. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out. Pluto's a dwarf planet. I thought it was no. Is it called a dwarf planet still? I thought it was just nothing now. It's smaller than our moon. Do you know Eve would be a good choice? Okay. Because they're less corrosive. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I thought Pluto was like bigger than our moon. Hearing that it's smaller than our moon kind of makes me wonder. Like, don't get me wrong. I love Pluto. But if it's smaller than our moon, I kind of wonder why it would be considered a planet ever. Yeah, Russia has more surface area than Pluto. Exactly. Like, it's not. I guess why did Pluto ever get classified as a planet and not just like a part of an asteroid belt or something? Because it is in the Kuiper belt, right? So why was it classified as a planet? Is it the biggest of the Kuiper belt? Maybe is a dwarf planet, but they reclassified those and it fell out of the classification. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's basically too large to be an asteroid, too small to be a planet. So it's just kind of in a weird middle ground. Okay. Also, I think next orbit's gonna be the final go around. It and Eris are about the biggest boys. Eris is around Jupiter though, right? Or is Eris also in the Kuiper belt? Pluto's always gonna be a planet to me. Neil deGrasse Tyson, I can't believe you killed Pluto being a planet for me. How dare you? I don't actually know if it was Neil deGrasse Tyson that did that. But I think it's funny. But he's also the only like science guy I know, so. Sedna is your favorite dwarf planet? What's Sedna on? Has an orbit of literally over 10k years. Oh, that's so cool. No, yeah, sorry, go for it. Brian Cox is awesome. What does he do? Why does that name sounds really familiar? Does he do like science stuff? It's a Kuiper belt object, but it's also the first one discovered as part of looking for a planet we thought would be out there. Oh, okay. Why did we think there would be a planet out there? Just because of like I guess did we see like the gravitational waves and we were like, there's something big enough causing this gravity to form, so there must be a planet there, causing that. I guess that's kind of how it works, right? Is that because we can't see planets a lot of the time, but we can see the effect of, we can see like large celestial bodies and how they move. And I guess based on how they move, we can be like, all right, we're reasonably certain there's a planet there because it's moving in the way that would imply there's some big gravitational pull on it, which would mean a planet. And then once we have that, then we can look a little bit closer to try and find the regular planet. British, very chill, down to earth sciencey thing without the above you stuff that Neil does. Ironic that the space guy is down to earth. We don't see gravity, but we see how much planet orbits are off. Yeah, sorry, that's a better way of phrasing it. Like, we see how it should work, and then if it doesn't, so we're like, okay. If it's not working the way it should, then there's got to be something else there. There's got to be something else there, because otherwise, why wouldn't it work, right? Man, it's... Honestly, I should ask one of my friends is like a physicist. I haven't talked to him in like 2 years because life, but I want to get his opinion on like this game and just physics, because this game is actually really kind of made me be like, dang, physics. I mean, I always thought space and stuff was cool, but getting into it is also, it just makes it a little bit cooler. Like, why doesn't this fit? What options? Exactly. It's like this should be doing something based on how we understand stuff. So if it's not doing it, then there's got to be something else that's going on and happening. And then, but we can also find other planets, I guess, specifically once we do that, right? I guess because what was the planet that they found, like, I want to say like 6 or 7 months ago that was supposed to be pretty, like, somewhat Earth-like, but it was like twice the size of Earth and potentially had a biosphere? Or where it was like something about like they were able to, I guess, through light determine the chemical composition of the atmosphere, and they were like, hey, it has a really similar atmosphere to Earth, so it could support life or something. Not heard of it. We accepted for a mathematical physics course at uni, but pivoted to game dev instead. Oh, wait, that's super cool. I ended up just doing pure computer science and didn't really do game dev because my university didn't offer it. They had one game dev class. And for the entire, I was there for 5 years because of COVID delayed a bit, and then also I double majored, so I took the extra year for that. So from the second I got there, I was waiting to get in that game dev course. I was gonna go for it. They just need to offer it, and I would be there. And then they just never offered it. They just never offered game dev because my school had. It didn't have a. The problem wasn't that it had a small. Yeah, I was really upset about it. I did get to take a graphics class, which was pretty cool because I got to basically. It was a class on how to use shaders and essentially how to program your own shaders, which was pretty interesting. And that was like kind of game dev adjacent, I guess, sort of. But it was really just unfortunate because my school didn't have a small computer science program, but it grew super huge over the course of probably like 3 or 4 years, and they just didn't have time. They just hadn't hired enough people for such rapid growth. Like when I first started, I think when I first started, I think there was probably around, I want to say like 25, 30 students in the computer science program, like as like incoming freshmen. When I graduated, it was over 100. And it just got to the point where it grew so fast that professors that previously had time to do stuff, like those really cool like game dev classes, like electives, didn't have time anymore. They had to go and instead teach like programming 101 because we had so many new students in programming 101 that needed a professor. Yeah, pretty much. I was a little bit of an early bird. I do know that because I still have some friends there who are working, and they've hired some more professors, so they've been able to offer some of the more fun classes now. It's just a little bit of a bummer that I wasn't there when they did that. Bit of a bummer I didn't get to do that, but it is what it is. But no, mathematical physics that's really cool. The highest I went for math was, I think, what is it, Calc 3? Because I had to do Calc 3 for my degree, but anything past that was just, I was like, you know what? I'm good. I'm not the biggest math fan, so I'll just call it a day. I'll just call it here. 1 + 1, 11. Because it's considered a string right now, so I'm concatenating them because it's text. You're on the first year of your course, a bit of a guinea pig, but panned out. I'm glad. So out of curiosity, like because I've never really met anyone who did a game dev course. What was it like? Did they just kind of have you do like get a little bit of experience in every engine? Did you get to focus and be like, hey, I want to make Unreal games, so you focus on like Unreal Engine? Like, how did it go down, if you don't mind me asking? Advanced higher math and physics in high school, which is just first year uni. Okay, yeah. It's 1T1, just move the line up. Ah, you're right. I forgot about that. A sample platter, nice. Yeah, I did the equivalent of Calc 1 in high school, so in college I didn't have to take Calculus 1, I just went to Calculus 2 and then Calculus 3. So I got like the first semester out of the way, which was nice. Oh, okay, this is it. I called it. I said this was going to be the D orbit, and this is the D orbit. We're moving a little fast, which I don't like. But I think we'll be okay. Got plenty on the ablator. Plenty on the ablator. Should be okay. There's some script writing, some programming, some computer internal stuff, modeling too. Ooh, modeling's a good one. That makes sense, because art is a pretty big part of game dev. It's cool that you got to actually do some practice with that. That's neat. So just kind of a little bit of everything. Yeah, I do like computer science, but I do wish for my degree they did a little bit less theoretical stuff and more practical stuff, if that makes sense, because I learned a lot of like, here's like a bunch of algorithms and here's like how to effectively like sort a list or write like a class or whatever, which is important. But then I only ever once in my entire like class, I guess, experience had to go and make like use an API. I only ever had to do that once. Or making like a front end application. I only had to do that like once, and it It was a lot. It was a very back end focused course. So, and a lot of jobs are for like being a web developer or like a front end. So now I was kind of like, ooh, this did not prepare me as well as I would have liked. Just game programming stuff though, because you're more with that, like physics engines and yada yada. Oh, that's cool. So like the, what do you call it? Like making make this it's not Clang. Clang is space engineers. It's Kraken is this engine. And Edberg's a few mates did go and intern at Rockstar. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that they suck. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool that they got to intern there, but yeah, I am sorry to hear that it sucks there. I imagine any really big company like that is going to be very, I don't know if cutthroat is the right word, but probably very, like, probably very sort of, how's the ablator? I think we're fine on the ablator. I think we're fine. We should be okay. See if I can kind of fix some of the heat on some of these guys. Entry's treated shit, old is treated well. It's looked good. We're doing okay. I'm a little bit worried that our fins might explode, which is why I'm kind of trying to rotate a little bit. See if I can fix them. Just because they're pointed away from the heat shields, there's not really much I can do. But the heat shield itself is holding fine, so we should be okay. Yeah, entry's treated bad. That's unfortunate. Luckily for just in general comp sci jobs, entry seems to be treated pretty well, so that's something at least. There aren't people in the fins. Actually, so true. You know, if the fins explode, it is what it is. It is what it is. I guess this guy isn't getting heat because this guy's blocking all of it entirely, while these guys are offset a little bit, so they're both getting hit with the heat. Yeah, now they're gonna explode. I should still have enough maneuverability to maintain... I should still have enough maneuverability to maintain retrograde, I hope. Ablator is going down quite a lot, which I don't like. Don't like how fast it's going down. Out of curiosity, I forget, many young grads want to go into game dev that are basically disposable. Yeah, that seems to be kind of the case. As cool as game dev is, that's, I think, kind of a good reason not to go into it, because it is like, it's kind of one of those things where it's everybody's dream job. So of course, you know, they're going to be considered a bit disposable. You're on re-entry, you don't really need to move that much. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we're slowing down. We're slowing down. That's fine. The explosions are supposed to happen. I mean, it's not exploding so much as it's burning up, so I think we're okay. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. It is dropping quite fast, so I think if we check our orbit here, we're on course to crash right into Africa, I think? Looks kind of like Africa, and this is kind of like Europe right here. We are again. Land, not crash. Land, sorry. Of course, land. Of course, that's what I meant. Actually, no, we're going to land... No, we're going to land right inside. Actually, we're going to land in the water. Because that's assuming we aren't reducing our arc when we are. Okay, hold on. No, please, you can't do this to me. You can't. All right, we're doing it manually. We're doing it manually. Come on. Come on. That's the ungood we were worried about. Come on. Oh no. Oh no, we've lost our fins. That's what I was, yeah. Oh no. We're fine. I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay. Oh, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Our speed is slow enough. We're good. As long as we don't burn up an atmosphere, we'll be okay. We're cooling down. We're good. We're at 10K. Yeah, oh, we'll be fine. I should be able to deploy my... What's wrong with you? Altitude. All right. Oh, because it's not the right altitude yet. You have to be coming out from Kerbal Soul for re-entry to be a problem. Okay, we're only okay if we slow down enough for drags to pop. They should. Deploy. Deploy. And then actually just all. Please all deploy. Please all deploy. If we like go face down, if we go like face down, we're not gonna die, right? Manually play if shoot is interesting. I saw these guys were red, these guys were green, and these guys were red, and I was like, all right, I gotta get at least these guys in. All right, we should be okay. We're okay. I think we're gonna make it. Really doesn't like to stage things that are designed to be staged. Exactly, cabin view. Actually, good idea. We're just looking right at the ocean. Like I don't think I'm supposed to see that. I think I'm supposed to look towards the sky during this, right? Right? How are you living? I mean, you know, it's a nice view. Let's see the tourist view. All right, you can kind of see we're just slowly diving into the ocean here. Just slowly diving into the ocean. All right, that's actually kind of fun. And then once we hit 1,000, these guys should deploy, right? Are we gonna flip? Please flip. There are the parachutes. Hello there. All right, and I think we'll live. I think we'll live. Okay, we did it. We did it. We just had to maintain our. We just had to be slow enough during re-entry to get to where we were. Yeah, those two shoot stage in the same motion as well, so you're not gonna throw a stage. It's so stupid it works. Exactly. If it's stupid and it works, it ain't stupid. It just works. Okay, we made it. We have made it. I think we can fast forward now. So we're just slowly dropping. We're dropping we're dropping really slow because we have so many parachutes on. We have so many parachutes on us because I was worried we'd be I'd worried the extra cabin would add way too much weight, but yeah, 4.5 is great. I went a little overkill. All right, what I do want to do is I need to do, what do you call it? I want to see if I can have these guys EVA and just swim around in the ocean. That'd be kind of funny. Out of curiosity, are there tourist contracts that go to like other planets or no? Because that seems like something that would be there, but it also sounds incredibly hard to do. Sounds incredibly hard to do. And we'll just do this. Landing around 11 was landing around 11 that worked. Heck yeah. Tourists refused to go EVA. Okay. Yes, neat. Well, they survived, and they had a 9-minute? No, that was like a hour-long trip, I think, for them. I think that was like an hour in-game. That was a in-game. That was a roughly 4-hour trip, or just under 4 hours. Cool. When we hit a planet, contracts hit you up for flyby at orbit. Cool. Some tourist contracts ask for moon landings or planetary flybys or whatever. They love to do the latest, greatest thing you've done. Makes sense. I guess it makes sense because the game is like, oh, you've done this, then you can take tourists to do it as well. All right, let's recover. Let's recover here. 0 science. 0 science earned. We got about 4.5k back from parts. And then pilot. Wait, you can get tourist levels? I didn't realize you could have tourist level. That's actually kind of fun. All right, we did gain about 100. We got about 180k from the tourist, which is pretty nice. With your butt on fire from spicy snacks and burning all your heat shield off from multiple hair breaking sessions, you know, as long as you land safely, then that's good enough, right? So space plane, I could upgrade the space plane, but there's probably no need to. I don't really need to upgrade the VAB. Mission control upgrade. I don't really need, I mean, unlimited contracts, I don't really need that. Astronaut complex. Again, don't really care about that. This tracking station is, let's see, unowned object tracking, maneuver tool available. So I guess it might be worth trying to get the tracking station upgrade, right? Dictator's doing his best. Is back. Oh, welcome back. We have landed and we got about 180k in total. So, or we got 180k profit. The rocket itself was about 27k, so not a bad payday. Not a bad payday at all. We check mission control. What do we got? Ferry 2 tourists to their destination and back. I think we have a 3 tourists. Okay, so we have a 3 tourists that want to do stuff. Yeah, so each of their... Yeah, so each of these are really, really good. Tons of money. So capitalist? Exactly, yes. Indeed, Saint. I need money so I can do cool stuff. I need money so I can do cool stuff. Science data from space around Kerbal. That's pretty easy. That's transmit or recover scientific data. That's pretty easy to do. And I get a little bit of science out of it. I can have 7 contracts. So there's no reason not to take it. Upgrading R&D for access to more of the tech tree is going to be pricey. Ooh, I completely forgot about R&D needing upgrades. Yeah, because getting Kerbal EVAs to collect surface samples is a really easy way to, because then I can just drop Kerbals all around my own planet and just have them collect surface samples for like 10, for a little bit of science each. I'm just wondering, what does DSN power mean? What does max DSN power do exactly? 4th tier is like 90 cost, so until then you're good. Okay. Because unknown object tracking sounds pretty cool. Maneuver tool available sounds nice. And then patched conics being visible in the map also sounds cool. Because mission control just gives us more contracts, which I don't really care about. That's your Kerbal satellite power. Oh, okay. So I don't really have satellites, so it doesn't really help then. So that doesn't actually help me. So it might not be well, I don't know what. Oh, wait, I already have patch conics, so actually it doesn't matter. And I already have, I guess I can, so I guess maneuver tool lets me just automatically do maneuvers, while maneuver planning lets me plan, but then I have to execute them myself. For maybe a week, your info is iffy. Nah, you're good. You're all good. I've been playing it for, I guess 3 weeks now, but I've only done it like once a week, so really only a few days. So we're gonna learn this together. We're gonna learn this together, Scott. Wait, no, I don't want to be here. I want to be in contracts, don't I? Okay, and this is what the rocket looked like at the start. So I have just a bunch of boosters to go up, and then I've got this guy around it to protect the fins. And then I wonder, does this guy actually, where is it? Well, I guess I need fins, so if I just have this guy, it doesn't work. Kind of planning lets you create nodes manually. The tool makes some kinds of nodes automatic. It's still a manual burn. Oh, okay. So it probably isn't really worth getting then. Probably isn't really worth getting. Yeah, then I think science is probably the next upgrade, just because getting able to get surface samples sounds really nice. I don't really know how I can hit the science limit, though, given I'm struggling to get any science, because I've done kind of... If I go to archives, I guess for Kerbal, okay. And then... I wish it was a little bit of an easier way to just see, like, what if I've done... I think I've done all the mystery goo observations. Launchpad, flying, space high, space near. So that's... I think I've done all the mystery goo I need to do. I think I've done all the other ones. Recovery of vessel from orbit and suborbits. Temperature scan, high. Oh, I haven't done no, I did do in space. I just didn't get anything from it. Crew reports. I have done crew reports. I don't know why they're not showing up here, but I do. Okay, there's some right here in high orbit and in space. I experiment. Oh, I can. Sort by name, I guess. Oh wait, yeah, duh. Sort by name. Duh. Okay. So if I've done atmospheric scan in upper, high, and near. And then So I guess I would need to do an atmospheric scan in low atmospheric scan in low atmosphere. And then what's the difference between space near and space high exactly? Oh, column to the left of the readout. Oh, okay, I can see flying high. In space low and space high. Flying low. Surface light. Okay, so at flying low, depends on if you're in space altitude compared to the body you're orbiting. So is this saying like, can I see the report? 60K. So space low is 60K. Space high is, I guess, 70K. What is there? Just pure space? So it's above, below 250 for the month it's below. Okay. So this is below 250. This is above 250. Flying high is upper atmosphere. Flying low is flying at Kerbal. I think this was on re-entry here. And then surface landed is just surface stuff. So I guess I could do, I have temperature, mystery goo material, EVA. So I could do an EVA. No, actually I already have EVA. Crew, atmospheric, EVA, EVA. Material study. I could do a material study in space high. And material study actually got me a lot of science, so in space high that'd probably give me a lot as well. Material study. I don't know which one is material. I don't know which, I'll have to remember which one gives me materials. The high-low atmosphere is 18 kilometers. Okay. So above 18 kilometers is high atmosphere. Below is low atmosphere. Okay. Means the Science Junior. Got it. Okay, so Science Junior. So if I get a Science Junior in Space High, so I guess I could do a Science Junior. I could do just a Science Junior on the launch pad and get a little bit of science, I suppose. I suppose that would work. Let's go to mission control. Let's see what we got. Temperature survey of Kerbal and flight below 4. Oh, but I have to do it near a specific spot. I can't just do it to do it. Yeah, I have to do these near specific sites. Explore the Mun. Head to the Mun, but and pass it by it, easy as pie, no risk at all. Sign the waiver. Sign the waiver. Hate those, yeah. I haven't done any yet because they just look really hard. They're like, oh, just go to the specific place. Like, no, that's really hard to do. Suborbital and orbital. Ferry the VIP to their destination and back. My current active are 3 tourists. So actually, I can do the VIP. I can do this. I can accept this because I can just put her with these guys. Because that's going to be a total of... Yeah, that's going to be a total of 4 people, and I can fit 4 people inside my thing. And because they want... Yeah, suborbital and orbital, and she wants suborbital and orbital. Surveys me getting to waypoints, you never bother with them. It doesn't... It seems like it'd be pretty rough. It seems like it'd be a bit of a rough one to use. We want you to haul it into Kerbal. I mean, that's... I don't really understand what the haul means because I already have... I've been using the MK16 parachute. I guess I didn't accept the contract, so that's why. What admin stuff do you have on? What do you mean admin stuff? These are all my active contracts, and these are the ones I've done. So I have, I just have some VIP ferries that I can do. And then for admin, I completely forgot about admin, actually. I completely forgot about it, that's right. I just haven't used it. Alright. So basically, for every reputation, I get a little bit of science. I'm kind of fine with that, actually. I'm kind of fine with that. Outsourced R&D. I spend money, but I get money for every 12,000. I don't want to do that. I need money. I get money, but I instantly lose science. I don't like any of these. Given I want more science, probably unpaid research program is the way to go, right? Fundraising campaign. I get extra funds for every unit of reputation. So that's gonna be, I mean, so that would essentially get me on like a 30 rep. That would get me another, like 30k. It's not bad. You never touch admin. It doesn't seem, it seems pretty good. I just keep forgetting to use it. For every fund. Okay, so this gets me more reputation for funds. I don't really get what reputation, I guess if my reputation gets too low, I just lose. All right, yeah. I don't want to lose I don't want to lose science, reputation, and bailout grants. I lose reputation, but get a ton of money. Aggressive negotiations. Let's see. So in other words, so I do 25% commitment. I lose 7.5%. I get a 7.5% cost reduction. And then I also lose some money, but I also lose reputation on each time I take a discount. Okay. I don't think I can do this. Oh, I don't have a high enough reputation for this either. I guess I'd probably do, what is this? Yields 1 science for every reputation. Reputation's like cool and all, but I really need science. So 25% of my reputation is now going to go into science, which is pretty good. To upgrade? Yeah, I can get, it says I can go up to 25, but if I wanted to upgrade it, that's not that expensive. If I just wanted to go all in on, I'm not really using reputation for anything. I just go all in on reputation and then take these because these, what do you call it? Like these tourist contracts are pretty good for reputation, right? 21 reputation. So that's what, 43 reputation? If I had, what was it? If I had this at 60%, if I had this at 60%, 1 science for every 2.25. So that would be, I'd get like 20 science just for doing my missions, which is pretty cool. That'd actually be that'd be really nice because we have so many missions that we're doing. Because tech-wise, I don't know if I don't know if I have good enough tech to make it to the moon or to the mun, right? I guess I haven't really tried to get there, so maybe I can. I'm pretty cool. Aw, thank you. You're pretty cool too as well, Saint. Sounds good, but you don't know enough? Yeah, I don't know enough either. I don't know if it's worth the cost. I guess I'm not losing reputation. It basically takes a portion of my reputation and puts it into science, which is whatever. You ain't done them yet? You don't think you've landed on any surface biomes? You got the Terrier, you can build Mun capable. Okay, so Terrier is all you need for Mun. Okay. It might be nice to go for it might be nice to get aviation at some point, because then I could start doing some of these waypoint contracts. Electronics. Actually, which one of these guys gets me like cooler science stuff? This guy could be really cool to have. We're about the same tech-wise, got 2 of the next branch. Oh, okay, nice. Okay, so yeah, so if we're roughly the same, so I can get there, I just have to be smart. I just have to be smart. Okay. Interesting. So I can attach a lot of equipment to this guy. This guy is a solar panel. Oh, cool, for, I guess, solar power. Power bank. Thermal control systems, a dome light, some spotlights, illuminators. I don't really care about this. I guess electrics, advanced electric. Is there no more science? Oh, it's probably space exploration is what I'd want. To the Mun? EVA, probably. I would like to go to the Mun. However, it is 12:30 for me. It is past midnight. And I do have work tomorrow. I do have work tomorrow. I have the week off. I have next week off, but I still work tomorrow. So I am going to have to get off here, unfortunately. I'm sorry. I am going to have to get off here. Next week we go to ELO. You mean today? Yeah. Or I guess today. Yeah, that's right. I mean today. I guess I mean today because it's, what do you call it? 5:27? Oh no. That is a little, that's a little late. That's a little, well, I guess not late, early, right? It's very early. All right, well, let's head out of here. Let's head out of here. We're gonna be raiding. We're actually gonna raid into Scary, because they've raided into us like 12 times. Super, really chill dude in the channel, so we're gonna go raid into them, show them some support. They are playing a bit of a different game. They're playing a game called Zombie Graveyard. I have not heard of it, but it sounds cool. Sounds cool. So, outro time. Hi, my name is Shatters. I play video games. If you enjoy hanging out while I play games, please feel free to follow. If not, totally cool. Just thanks for being here and hanging out. I have a ton of fun playing games on my own, but when I get to play them with all of you guys, I have way more fun. Yeah, thank you again for the raid, Scott. It was wonderful meeting you. Thank you for trusting me with your community and sticking around. I hope you had a good time. And I'll definitely be checking you out for sure because you seem like you're an awesome dude. Very cool. But yeah, and then also again, we have the Discord. If you want to stay connected with stream, I post the weekly schedule in there, ping when to go live. Tons of fun, super cool people in there, so I highly recommend. We also run our events through there. I haven't really figured out what the next event is going to be, but if you are interested in that, that's going to be in the Discord. Additionally, there's also the Twitter. Again, I just put announcements on there, so if I'm like running late for stream or something, I'll put that on the Twitter as well as the Discord. Finally, VODs channel. I post our VODs in there, so if you want to see our previous KSP streams or some of the other games we play, that is on there. I think I'm like a week and a half behind on VODs because I've just been like super busy with work. So I'm gonna try over the next few days, and especially now that I've got the next week off to really get on top of that. Anyways, thanks for hanging out. I had a ton of fun. Unfortunately, we did not get to the Mun today, or even try getting to the Mun, but I think I feel a little bit more confident about the game in general. So I'll see you later. Bye bye.